On this episode of It's Me or the Dog, Victoria meets Ryan and Linda, whose barbecue dreams have been put on hold due to their 3 disorderly dogs. Chihuahua Killer attacks anyone who comes near her, while recent rescue Weston has single-handedly destroyed the backyard. Lab Doyle's unusual fear of water
Doyle has not had a bath in approximately 9 months.
is also driving guests away.
He sometimes stinks.
With their dogs scaring off the neighbors, the couple has put fun in the sun on the back burner.
Who cleans up?
I ask Ryan to help me. He just kind of ignores me.
Can Victoria get these two to work together?
Ryan, what are you doing?
Or will their barbecue dreams go up in smoke?
No more arguments. The backyard is disgusting. And who wants to have a barbecue, eat food, in a backyard that's covered in poop?
Victoria Stilwell has been training dogs in both Great Britain and the United States for nearly 14 years. Today, she's on her way to help Ryan and Linda handle their 3 unruly dogs.
Summer is a great time to have friends over and enjoy the backyard. But it can be tough if you have dogs that don't like people or who are turning your yard into an eyesore.
Before Victoria begins training, she'll spend a day observing the issues at hand.
We have a beautiful home. It would be nice to have people over not worried about being embarrassed about the backyard.
Hello.
So excited to meet you.
Hello.
Hi, Victoria. How are you?
Hi, I'm
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
This is our daughter.
This is McKenna.
Hi, McKenna.
My name is Ryan Pringle. I live here with my fiance Linda and our daughter McKenna, and our 3 dogs: Doyle, the white lab; Weston, the pound puppy mixed dog; and Killer Cha-Cha, the little chihuahua.
Ryan and Linda have had a hard time entertaining guests because of their 3 dogs.
I would love to get to the point where we could have a big barbecue and it just be peace and not the usual chaos.
They're having problems, especially with 1-year-old Weston, who's destroying the backyard.
We had all the landscaping was in, the lawn was in great shape, but since Weston got a hold of the sprinkler heads and started digging holes, it doesn't look nearly as good as it used to. Please don't hit the sprinkler.
Weston's eating the sprinkler right there.
Along with chewing sprinkler heads, Victoria notices something else disturbing outside.
Well, there's a lot of poop around as well. Who cleans up?
Originally, we had a deal where Linda would get it during the week and I would get the weekend.
Are you picking up on the weekends, though?
Not all the time.
Oh.
But ask her the same question. Is she picking up
Are
during
you
the week all
picking
the
up
time?
during the week?
I normally pick up once a day.
You
At
are-
least once a day, at least.
If you ask her, she'll tell you that I never pick up poop, and she always does. Yet every time when I go out there to pick up poop, there's plenty of it out there, like it hasn't been picked up recently.
There seems to be a battle of wills between Linda and Ryan. Each one blames the other, says the other one is not putting the work in. I don't think it's fair to have 3 dogs if you don't have the time to spend.
And the problems don't stop there. Ryan and Linda take Victoria out front to show her the issues they have with their neighbors' dogs.
It definitely puts a strain on our relationship with our neighbors that we can't actually interact more because of the dogs and them wanting to fight each other. And if we could just get them to get along, it really would be nice so that we can interact and converse with our neighbors a little more.
You know, I'd love to be able to get together with Linda and Ryan and have a backyard barbecue, but it's really unfortunate because our dogs don't get along. It's not going to happen.
All right, I don't need to see it anymore, so I think that's very loud. And it's waking up the whole neighborhood. Your neighbors must love you.
Back inside, Victoria gets to know Linda and Ryan's 7-year-old Chihuahua Killer.
Okay. Oh, I see now.
That's
So, Killer, why did you get your name?
Actually, when I got her, she was very loving, sweet, and I just thought it would be funny.
Oh, so you named her, and she was the total opposite of Killer, but
yeah, she grew into the
grew
name.
into her name.
We love to entertain. We love to have people over, and it's extremely difficult to do, not knowing how Killer's going to react to our friends and their children.
It's okay. Good girl. Why is she yellow?
She likes to change her different color furs.
Linda likes to change her to different color furs. She was green, and now it's faded into a yellowish.
Okay. Okay. Straight away, I could see a completely stressed out, nervy, and unhappy dog. She has bitten on many, many occasions. She's bitten all kinds of people. She's very, very fearful. When did she turn just from being a happy Chihuahua to being a killer?
I had my daughter, and all of my energy and all my attention was with Killer. She was my baby. And then now, ever since the dynamic has changed a little bit, I think she's resentful.
What's she like with McKenna?
She bit McKenna.
Where did she bite her?
She bit her on the hand.
Okay. McKenna's only 2 years old, and she's already been bitten once. Quite likely it's gonna happen again. I know if she was a bigger dog, I think that she wouldn't have lasted as long as she has here in this house. It would have been curtains a long time ago.
Next, Victoria observes bath time with 3-year-old lab Doyle.
Doyle is afraid of water. He's a lab and he has webbed feet, but he wants nothing to do with the water. Doyle has not had a bath in approximately 9 months.
Can I see you try and get him in the bathroom, see the
We can
whole
try.
deal? And
We can try.
It's difficult that Doyle hates water because he's a big dog. He sometimes stinks.
Linda tries to entice him into the bath with treats, but Doyle resists every time.
Ooh, yummers. Yummy. Come on, buddy.
Well, you got him in for a moment. Curiouser and curiouser. A Labrador that does not like water.
Doyle may have a fear of water, but Weston has some distress of his own.
Weston has huge separation anxieties from Doyle. If I have to take Doyle away from Weston, Weston will lose his mind.
I really want to see if Weston really does have separation anxiety. So I'm going to do a setup where Linda takes Doyle out of the house, and I want to see how Weston reacts. Okay.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Westy.
Wow.
This is pretty
Wow.
standard for what he does.
Wow.
I know, buddy, I know.
Wow, that's anxiety.
Yeah.
I was really shocked by the severity of Weston's separation anxiety. He was beside himself. He was panicking, and that was awful to see.
Because of Weston's anxiety, Linda is forced to walk all the dogs together.
McKenna was napping, so I had Linda just take the 3 dogs and the stroller so I could witness what a walk was like.
Wait, I asked Ryan to help me with the dogs, and he just kind of ignores me, and it's gotten to the point where it's just easier if I do it myself.
So you've got one hand on the stroller with Killer here.
Yeah.
And then
I got the other 2 big dogs. I was a little concerned taking Victoria out on a walk with the 3 dogs because I knew it was going to be chaotic. And even though it looks chaotic, it's almost, I feel like it's structured chaos. Weston, leave it. Doyle, leave it. Stop. No. Eh. Okay,
whoa. Okay, I got that. I got it.
Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it.
Linda would have me believe that it's controlled chaos. No. Nothing controlled about this chaos. It's just chaos. I'm worried about McKenna. I think this is one of the most out of control situations that I've seen walking. Tell me about Ryan not walking as much as he should do. Does that frustrate you?
It does, because I realize that this is not the ideal situation, but the alternative is that my big dogs don't get walked at all.
Linda's struggling because she spoke to me about Ryan not helping out, but he has to carve time out of his day to help Linda with the walking. He has got to step up to the plate, and he's got to put more time and effort into his dogs.
Coming up, Victoria confronts Linda and Ryan with the facts.
Ryan, what are you doing?
But when she brings in a medical expert to deal with Weston's anxiety, will Linda take the doctor's advice?
I don't want him to change. I want him to be the same dog that I know and I love so much.
If they want to entertain guests in their backyard in the coming months, they'll have to get with Victoria's program.
I want to start, first of all, by looking at Killer. She's yellow. Boom. Stop dying, the dog. She does look like another dog's urinated on her.
All right, I won't tie her anymore.
Now, the reason why her nervous state worries me is that she is in a constant state of stress. Even when you don't think she's in stress, her body physically is in stress. And that's when disease occurs. Put yourself in her position. There's somebody who's rejected her. Mama. You were everything to her. You treated her like your child, you dressed her up, she was always with you, always close to you. And then you had your daughter. And you pushed her away. And she went through a massive emotional change. She was rejected.
I'm a little hurt and resentful that I've provided a very nice life for her, and I'm sorry I hurt her feelings, but, you know...
Stop saying she's punishing me. Dogs don't know how to punish. Now, as a mum, there's no way that a dog comes before a child. Of course you're gonna have more attention on McKenna, but your dog suffered because of it.
I just feel bad.
Oh, hey.
Because I love Killer.
I know you do.
I would never do anything to purposely hurt her. It was a very eye-opening conversation that I had with Victoria. I was hurt to think that I was doing something to cause Killer to be not so sociable. You'll help me, right?
Of course.
And of course, Weston and Doyle, they have their issues too. You know, Weston with the destruction. And mainly the sad thing is the anxiety.
He's a nervous ninny.
Yeah.
When Doyle goes away, I think it's just a panic. We gotta get on top of this. Separation anxiety is a very, very difficult behavior to treat. There are no quick fixes. Ryan, what are you doing?
I work.
So does she. She has a baby.
I know.
What about the poop? And McKenna's out there. This is an issue of health and safety with your child. You have two big dogs. Big dogs, they produce a lot of poop. You spend a lot of your time cleaning up poop. That's the deal. But, oh, wouldn't it be easier if you took them out on a walk more so they would have more chances to poop outside on a walk and pee outside on a walk than in your backyard?
Yeah.
In order to be able to work through this, you need to be on the same page. Are you ready to do it? Because oh my gosh, we have a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Before she can begin training, Victoria needs to establish a positive relationship with Killer.
At the moment, she wants to bite me. And I can't work with an aggressive dog when it feels that way towards me. I wanted to take Killer out onto neutral territory and have a little bit of a bonding time with her. And if she could take treats, to take treats from me. She ate them when I put them on my legs, and then, eventually, she took them from my hand. She was interested in coming into my personal space. There was no pressure on her whatsoever. Should we go back? Shall we? It was a lovely moment. I love it when a dog's gone from wanting to bite me to wanting to be with me.
Now, Victoria wants Linda to begin rebuilding her damaged relationship with Killer.
The relationship between Linda and Killer has been really profoundly affected by the birth of McKenna. And I want to be able to get that relationship back to what it was like before McKenna was born. You sit and you have some calm time because it's all about lowering her stress levels.
She was so happy, she was so positive. Killer took treats out of my hand.
This is so crucial. And it might not happen every day. It would be great if it could. This is important. When a dog associates a human being with good things, it's more likely to come to them. I think she was pleasantly surprised and optimistic for the future. I think that relationship is just going to keep growing.
With Killer showing some real progress, Victoria can turn her attention to Weston. But first, she wants to consult a veterinarian about his anxiety.
Hi, Scott.
Hi, Vicky.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
My name is Scott Amsell. I'm a small animal practitioner. I've got a wide variety of experiences with species ranging from zoo animals to dogs and cats. Victoria has asked me to come here today to give a medical opinion on Weston's separation anxiety. Do you know his background before he was in the shelter?
We know Linda's sister found him and another small dog running the streets.
I see.
She's the one that took him into the pound. We put up signs, couldn't find the owner.
Right, right.
But he did seem very attached to that other little dog.
I see. Okay, well, that could be an issue.
All right, what we can do then, Ryan, is if you stay here and if you don't mind Linda taking Doyle out, and then we will see what Weston does.
Sit.
As soon as Doyle even begins to look like he's going out the door, Weston starts to become hypervigilant. As soon as he goes out the door, Weston actually has almost a full-blown panic attack.
Westy, it's okay.
I think Dr. Amsel was shocked, just as I was, and just stressed to see a dog being so panicked. It's quite distressing, isn't it, when you see that?
Well, it's seeing a dog in tremendous emotional distress.
Yeah.
And it's not a pretty sight.
Okay, it's okay.
Come on.
Now that he's observed Weston's anxiety firsthand, Dr. Amsel is ready to give his assessment.
Dogs actually can experience grief, and it's very possible that Weston, when he goes to the shelter and boom, his buddy's taken away, that's a traumatic thing. And that's not anthropomorphizing. They have emotions too. And now he is having almost like a post-traumatic stress response because the same thing is happening over again. What we need to try and do is cut that off at the pass. So I definitely think he would benefit tremendously from medication.
I didn't think Weston's behavior was that severe. I was very surprised.
Dr. Amsel has recommended a sort of two-pronged approach. An anti-anxiety medication which works pretty quickly just to dampen the panic, and also a SSRI, fluoxetine, which keeps the happy chemical serotonin, more of that in the brain.
Are we going to see any changes in his demeanor or personality?
Ideally, no. We don't want to see that.
Overall, we really love Weston the way he is. We like his temperament, we like his demeanor.
I think Linda and Ryan are a little skeptical. Ryan's worried that medication is going to dampen Weston's personality. But if it's administered carefully and correctly, there should be no change in his personality whatsoever. It just dampens the panic down.
When Doyle leaves, he's having the same kind of response that you and I would have if something traumatic happened in our lives. He's having a panic attack, and I think he would benefit greatly from that.
Whatever you need.
If we can help him. It makes me sad to think that, Weston's going through that much trauma. Bottom line is, we love him, we want what's best for him. So if Dr. Amsel feels that we need to put him on some sort of medication, then that's what we'll do.
Medication should never be given alone. This is a support to behavior modification. And it's vital that the two be done together. All right, thank you, Doctor.
Okay.
Thanks very much.
Okay.
What concerns me the most is I don't want him to change. I want him to be the same dog that I know and I love so much.
Coming up, Victoria puts Weston's extreme anxiety to the test.
He might go crazy again. I don't know.
But Weston's not so sure.
He is a little bit nervy. He's a bit frightened of what's going to come at him.
Come on.
Killer, why did you get your name?
Victoria Stilwell has been trying to get Linda and Ryan back on track so they can host a backyard barbecue for their friends and neighbors. Now that Weston is getting the medical treatment he needs, Victoria wants to begin training him to be more independent of Doyle.
When you had taken Doyle out, previously to me coming here, Weston had got so anxious, you took him for a walk. And it was on that walk that he was able to expel his energy and to calm down. I want to use this information that you've given me and see if we can't do some kind of management behavior modification plan, whereby if you know that Doyle is going to go to the veterinarian, or if you know that he's going to move away for a certain amount of time, that before he's taken out, Weston's taken out by himself.
Okay.
He might go crazy again, I don't know. But let's just try it. Let's get his leash on and we're just gonna go.
Okay.
All right?
Let's go.
Come on then. I don't know if this is going to work, because Weston still could be very, very stressed when he comes back in the house and realizes Doyle's not there, but it's worth a try.
Westy. Stay right here with me.
Now, this is pretty telling. There's a lot to deal with barking dogs on either side.
It's okay.
That's it.
Leave it.
When Weston's outside, he is a little bit nervy. He's a bit frightened of what's going to come at him. So I wanted to do some focus work with Weston and do some commands to see if he can focus on anything else except the scary environment around him. Hey, hi. Good boy, sit. Good boy. That's the focus I want, thank you. Good, let's go, good. All of this, refocusing his mind, it's so important. So if you take the leash, make him sit, lie down whenever you want.
Okay.
Get that relationship going out on a walk.
Sit. Good. Good boy.
Good, lovely. Get that focused, lovely. Okay.
While they were out, Victoria had Linda take Doyle on a walk to see how Weston reacts when he gets home.
On the way back, this is where I was starting to get a little worried that Weston was going to freak out.
Is he gonna be as stressed out? I hope not. Let's go. In the past, Weston has always freaked out when he's not around Doyle. So I don't know what's gonna happen when we take him back into the house. All right, killer.
Okay, come here. Come here. Sit. Good.
Good. All right. Lovely. Now he's probably gonna go get some water.
Yeah, that's usually the...
Hi. Now what's he gonna do? Let's sit on the sofa, shall we? Hi. Good boy.
Good boy, West.
See what a difference this is. It really is Doyle being taken away before him that he cannot cope with. I like this.
I really fully expected him to run around the house looking for Doyle, at least for a little while. But he really kind of just one loop, not really worrying about it.
I feel really good because I had a hunch that Weston was going to be a lot more chilled out, and I was proved right. It's a start.
He's just a completely different dog from before when Doyle was gone. He was a maniac. Now he acts like any other day when Doyle's in the other room or something. It's a big transformation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once Linda returns home, Victoria takes on an equally difficult task, curing Doyle's extreme fear of water.
When you're dealing with emotions in dogs, there are no quick fixes. This is a walk-in, walk-out bath, so you don't have to have any kind of lifting. It's also got a rubber mat.
That's awesome.
It's got a rubber mat on the bottom as well, so the dog doesn't slip. And we put treats in here.
I see the tub and I think, there's no way Doyle's going in this tub. I wasn't real optimistic that he was actually going to get in there.
Go on. Yes, good boy. Good boy. Good boy, and now up there. Good boy, all right. Lots of treating. This is like jackpot, man. You did it, man. Whoa, you getting the goods
Good
now.
boy, buddy.
Now I'm just gonna get his paws used to being with water. Just gonna touch his paws with it and treat him. Ha ha.
I'm actually really happy about this tub. It really is a great tool.
We're building up positive association with this bath. Bath time is fun, it's not scary, okay? But this is a start.
Coming up, if Linda and Ryan want to barbecue, they've got to clean up their disgusting poop-filled yard.
No more arguments. No ifs, ands, or buts.
But will they get with the program?
I'll be honest, we both break down and we end up letting him go outside.
Good.
Victoria Stilwell has been working with Linda and Ryan's dog, Weston, to control his anxiety at home. Now she wants to work on improving Weston's reputation out in the neighborhood.
Weston has an issue with the neighborhood dogs. The neighborhood dogs have a big issue with Weston. It's a bark fest when they see each other, and I just want to create a bit of harmony.
First, Victoria tries to get Weston to focus on the presence of the other dog.
He was getting very agitated. Turn around, refocus. I just took him in the other direction. I walked him away, and I only do that just to break focus.
When Weston is calmed, Victoria allows him to get a little closer. But when he reacts, she removes him.
I just couldn't imagine that actually Mars and Weston could really make this happen. They've never been friends, and it just wasn't a plausible thing.
But despite a few setbacks, Victoria is persistent.
Look, go hunt for that. Good, go.
Then Victoria uses treats paired with the go get command to refocus Weston's attention.
Has it? Go get it. The go get game is a really great game to play with reactive dogs because it refocuses the dog's attention from what it wants to react to onto something more positive. The dog's brain is working, trying to find the treat on the ground. It's refocusing on something, so the emotion is cut down. Here. Go get it. Oh, good. I just had to keep walking him till I got him to the point where he could be calm enough in Mars's presence.
With both dogs finally calm, Victoria initiates a parallel walk down the street.
All right. Where's that? Go get that.
I was stunned by the results. Never before has Weston and Mars been actually able to walk side by side down the street without stress. So it was just a real treat for me.
Good, Weston.
I thought to myself, this can be done. We can get to the point where we can have our friends and neighbors over and not worry about Weston's reaction.
Good boy.
Now that Weston is behaving a little more neighborly, Victoria wants to improve the atmosphere at home as well.
I have something for you here, and this is Little Killer House.
You have your own house.
Killer's house is small, so it's killer size. I wanted to give her another option. So she can go here to get away from the dogs, to get away from McKenna, to get away from guests. This is her safe place. Now, it's an outdoor house because you can use it outdoors as well when you have barbecues.
I think Killer's house is a great idea. Killer really likes to have that feeling of protection, and I think that'll give it to her.
Now it was time for Victoria to take on the disgusting backyard and give it back to the family.
Here is a fence, and it's known as the poop fence. Because from now on, we're going to train the dogs to poop, not in your yard, but by the fence.
Okay.
Okay?
I was very, very skeptical.
You bring them out on a leash. You take them into this little place. If they poop, good boy and a treat. After a while, and I'd say it's going to take a couple of weeks, the dogs are going to come out here off the leash by themselves behind their fence, do their poop, and go back in.
I wasn't quite sure how the dogs were going to make it their bathroom.
I want you to be able to enjoy your backyard without having to tread in landmines. I want McKenna to be able to enjoy the backyard without the threat of landmines and disease. Good boy.
Good boy, buddy.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Lovely.
Doyle went back there and he just did his business right there on the spot without even being told.
Yeah!
You're a genius.
Pooping behind the poop fence is
You're the smartest dog on the planet.
I don't know whether that was great timing or just one smart dog that understands English, but my gosh, he got a lot of praise for that. Here is a poop chart. This is going to be charting when the dogs poop, how many times they poop, and who cleans it up.
My favorite thing about the whole poop area was the poop board that allows us to track who's going, and more importantly, who's cleaning it up.
No more arguments. You owe it to your daughter and to yourselves to clean it up. No ifs, ands, or buts. From now on, no more poop. This is a change. Soon they're going to be able to have barbecues here, and that's what we're aiming for. Wow, you got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
It's time for me to leave Ryan and Linda now. Here is your homework, number 1. You need to do a walking schedule because both these dogs need to get out. No arguments. Ryan, you've got to help Linda. Linda, I'd like you to have your one-on-one time with Killer. Poop fence. It's not going to work if you do not do it 1,000% diligently.
It's gonna work.
Yeah?
We're gonna do it.
Remember, it's summertime. This is the time for barbecues. Let's have a barbecue when I come back. If the backyard is cleaned up. I shall be back.
Thanks again, Victoria.
Bye,
See ya.
Victoria. Thank you.
I really hope that they work they've got a really tall order ahead of them because they've got 2 dogs especially with major emotional problems. If they don't put the work in, those dogs are not going to get better. I can guarantee them that.
Coming up, Linda and Ryan attempt the training on their own. But the dogs aren't cooperating. Victoria Stilwell has left Ryan and Linda alone for a few days to see how well they do on their own. Linda's enjoying Ryan's newfound responsibilities of walking the dogs.
Ryan has helped me more now than he ever has in the past.
Good boys.
Later on, Linda has a little one-on-one time with Killer.
I have a little treat. The first treat is because I love you. The advice that Victoria gave me about Killer has been dead on. I just turned a page in our book and we just started all over again, and that's all we needed to do. We just let go of the past. Yeah, it's nice in there.
As the day continues, Ryan and Linda start to prepare for their upcoming barbecue by giving Doyle his first bath in 9 months.
Yay! Yay!
Stay. Good boy.
I'm so happy and proud that Doyle can actually get into the bathtub and we can have water on him and actually water in the tub. He's made huge progress so far. He's been doing awesome.
Later in the week, Victoria checks in to see how Ryan and Linda are doing.
Come on.
Linda is ready to work on walking Weston with one of the neighborhood dogs.
Oh no, Weston, don't do that.
Sit.
Come on, come on.
When Weston reacts, Linda pulls him away to regain his focus.
Are you ready to try this? Sure.
Great job, Linda. That is exactly what we worked on.
Good job. Good job.
Wow, they're walking side by side. That is amazing.
Meanwhile, Ryan is working to get the backyard in shape for company.
Now that Weston's not tearing the backyard up anymore as much, we can actually start getting everything ready for a big barbecue. So far, we've been able to get the flower beds replanted, building like a serving station for the grill, and just doing a general cleanup. I think it's really gonna look nice when we're done.
Backyard looks great, Ryan. I hope you're ready to have guests over so that all your hard work is paid off.
Now that the yard is looking better, to keep it that way, they try to make their dogs use the poop fence.
Go ahead, buddy. No, you gotta go.
Go potty, buddy.
Don't tell him, maybe it's pressure.
Here, I'm not looking.
All right, don't look. Patience is something that I have to work on all the time. I'm not a very patient person by nature. Maybe if we give him a little space. Ryan and I are very frustrated over trying to get the dogs to go behind the poop fence. I don't know what else I can do to make them go out there. It's okay, buddy.
I'll be honest, we both, we break down and we end up letting them go outside.
Oh no, guys, you have to be patient.
Later that day, it's time for Linda and Ryan to give Weston his anti-anxiety medicine.
I can totally tell the difference when Weston gets his medicine and when he doesn't.
Yeah, no, it's definitely helped him a lot.
Did you know I did a little experiment where I took him off it for like a day?
You mean the day that you forgot to give it to him?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
I intentionally did not give it to him because I wanted to see if it was the medication, because the first day it was fine when we forgot it. And then the same thing with the following day. I decided not to give it to him so I could see how he would react.
Oh, Linda, you cannot change the administration of medication without consulting a professional first. That could be really dangerous for Weston.
I could tell, like, when I walked him, the anxieties were coming back.
I really need to get back there before they do some serious damage to Weston.
Coming up,
All right.
Victoria lays down the law on Weston's medication.
Don't miss a dose. Don't just one day yes and one day no.
But is Linda willing to listen?
Ryan and I had talked about it. Obviously, we don't want to keep it up for a long period of time.
Missing a dose of medication is really highly detrimental to the dog.
And will the backyard be ready for the big party?
Don't you say, because I've had a lot of success with poop fences like that.
Victoria is returning to continue her training and hoping that Linda and Ryan will finally be able to host a backyard barbecue.
Hi.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, thank
see you again.
Even though Ryan and Linda had done really well in some aspects, there were some things that I needed to go over with them again. First of all, I want to start talking about the poop fence. What happened with the poop? And don't you say, because I've had a lot of success with poop fences like that.
They just don't get it.
They don't get it, or you're not working hard enough at it.
For the first 2 to 3 days, we tried it religiously. And we would time ourselves. We would be out there for a good 20, 25, sometimes 30 minutes.
It's a long process, you know? Now, the other thing I was a bit concerned about, the medication. You forgot one time, the next day you thought, oh, I'm not gonna do it, see how he is. Why did you do that?
Ryan and I had talked about it. I was like, well, how long should he be on medication? Obviously, we don't want to keep it up for a long period of time.
Missing a dose of medication is one thing because you forget, but not giving it the next day because you think the dog seems fine just after a couple of doses is really highly detrimental to the dog. I told you that it takes around 2 to 3 weeks for the medication to get to a level where it's of some benefit. Don't miss a dose. He's not going to be on it for the rest of his life. Don't just one day yes and one day no. Because you're dealing chemicals in here. This kind of medication is not changing Weston's personality. It's not drugging him. It's allowing his brain to achieve the levels that he needs to feel less anxious. Bottom line, that's it. There are still some things I want to do with you, so let's get to work, all right? Come on, my love. Ooh, very nice. You've actually got some flowers in there.
Yeah.
Oh, aren't they beautiful?
Seriously,
All back there.
how long have they been in there for now?
3 days now?
3 days,
Yeah.
and they haven't been dug up?
No.
Okay. The backyard looks great, but the dogs are still pooping out there, not behind their fence. What's this? One time?
No, it wasn't one time.
That was the code brown. Yeah, we didn't document the code yellows.
Oh, I think it's important to document the pee. So just so you know how many times you brought them out here. I think you're gonna have success with this. If you bring the dogs out right in the morning and you hang out, if they don't go and you need to go inside and immediately bring them back out again. And do this again and again and again and again. I guarantee you they will go. If you want a poop-free yard, then you gotta put in the time.
Smells good, huh, Weston?
After all of Linda and Ryan's hard work, they celebrate with a backyard barbecue.
Yard looks fantastic now, doesn't it?
Man, I can't believe they finally got Weston to quit tearing up the yard.
I don't think I've ever been out here, truly.
You haven't?
No.
Well, that was good until today. Yeah. You didn't miss much.
Yeah, we didn't intentionally drag people out here before.
No, now we pretty now you can run around here and not feel like you're gonna step in something. And
We hope, yeah.
That's Killer's house.
They seem a little more subdued.
Yeah, Weston's a
more
lot
tame.
calmer. Yeah, definitely.
Now they got to work on us, huh, pal? I come out to the backyard, it's in great condition, and the garden's in great shape. I'm able to go out to the lawn. I really enjoy it now.
You guys have been fantastic, and I just want to say, keep up the good work. Of course, you have your frustrations, but at the end of the day, your dog's welfare is benefiting now from what you've done. And I just hope that your family can exist in more harmony. Okay?
Thank you so much for all your help.
Yeah, thank you very much for
You're
all
welcome. Just keep going with the poop fence. Keep going.
We'll keep
It'll
going
work.
with food fence. Thank you so much. Thank
You're
you.
very welcome. Get back and enjoy your party.
Thank you.
See you guys.
See ya.
Bye.
Come on, Keely.
Thanks to our new skills that we've acquired, it's going to be a great summer for us, and we're really going to get an opportunity to enjoy our new backyard and our barbecue.
Since I left Linda and Ryan, they've been really sticking to the training plan, and things are going very well with their dogs.
Handle your business. It took a while to get both the dogs used to the poop fence, but now that they're getting the hang of it, it's getting easier.
It's really good that Linda and Ryan stuck with the poop fence, because now with just a little patience and encouragement, the dogs are going in on their own.
Killer. She is so much more friendly. She'll come up to me in any situation. I love it.
It's ridiculous how much happier she is overall. She hasn't bitten anybody in weeks.
I'm really glad that Linda worked with Killer in her doghouse because she's now going in on her own and loving it.
Okay, bath time, come on.
The bathtub that Victoria gave us has worked out great for Doyle, to the point now where he doesn't want to get out of it once you get in there.
Good boy.
We've continued Weston on his medication, and he's doing outstanding.
He's so much more calm. He can handle it when Doyle leaves. We can take Doyle out to use the poop fence. He's fine with it.
Good boys.
Linda and Ryan have really worked hard to get their life back, and now they can finally enjoy their backyard with family, friends, and dogs.
In this episode of It's Me or the Dog, Victoria Stilwell takes on the Dombrowski family and their not-so-great Danes.
I have never met anybody whose instincts with dogs are so wrong.
Wow.
When Jody and Rick's kids left home, they were banking on a quiet life.
See?
But Harley has changed everything. This 150-pound Great Dane is out of control.
Ow, ow!
And he's driving a wedge between husband and wife.
Don't let him get hurt.
You worried about him getting hurt?
She's had enough of the dog's bad manners.
All right, all right.
Tell him to get down.
Stay.
But he thinks it's all a joke.
No.
Can Victoria rein in the chaos
Do you think it would bite?
I gotta say no.
and save 22 years of marriage?
Oh, it's like a big joke to him. That was vicious. My feelings don't count.
You don't want to listen to your wife, you're gonna listen to me.
Victoria Stilwell has been training problem dogs for over 13 years in the UK. Now she's here saving American families from their unruly dogs.
Without boundaries or leadership, bad habits can quickly develop. And once those habits become ingrained in a dog's behavior, they can be very difficult to change.
Victoria arrives to observe the family's problems with the dog. Jody and Rick's son moved away years ago, but their daughter still has to deal with Harley's behavior when she comes home from college.
Excuse us. Oh, come here. No nudging. Come on, guys. Hello. Hi, I'm Rick.
Good to meet you,
Nice
Victoria.
to meet you. Hi, Victoria.
Great to meet you.
Harley and Abby.
Are they horses or dogs? Straight away when I walked through the door, I saw Harley jump all over Rick. But that's a big dog to be jumping up. That's 150 pounds, 6 feet tall, huge, more like a horse than a dog.
If Harley's rambunctious, Victoria sees that their other dog, Abby, is quite the opposite.
She was a people person.
Right, and now?
And now
This is it.
lays there depressed.
Right.
The whole purpose of getting him was to make her better because she was sad our other Dane died.
Apollo was with us for many years. He was just a fantastic, big, beautiful Great Dane.
So when Apollo died, broke my heart, broke Abby's heart, and now I'm gonna cry because
So we brought in another dog to make things better.
he brought in another dog to make things better.
Oh, you didn't?
I did not. I totally resent Rick for this because I did not want another dog.
How old is Harley?
He's 3.
3 years old.
Yep.
And he was a rescue. And from what we've been told, he's lived outside all his life.
He's lived outside?
Yes, outside.
He was chained outside, so the chains were too tight. So every time he moved, it would create where he had like chain marks.
Put on about 25 pounds since we got him.
So he was very thin?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Some people treat dogs so badly.
Yeah, it's horrible. We've always gotten dogs from rescues, so this is probably our 4th dog from rescues.
Okay.
And big dogs, and we're used to big dogs.
Can't get bigger than a Great Dane, can you?
Yes.
And these big dogs have big appetites.
I usually keep a lot of stuff in here.
Oh, you keep food in the microwave?
Yes. If it's on the counter, it's gone.
Oh.
Excuse me. Excuse me. You did that to me last time. Come on.
So usually I have to throw a couple pieces of bread away.
I find out the hard way after I eat my sandwich.
I'm not going to eat a meal in your house.
And Victoria's not the only one that feels that way.
I know Jody loves having people over, but she's embarrassed and she's pulled between her husband and the dog and her friends, and something needs to be done.
Harley. Hey. Growls at my cousin, growls at my friend. No growling.
You're back.
Go sit down. And now they won't come anymore.
Harley's eating habits aren't the only off-putting thing about the household.
It's a little stinky, isn't
It's
it?
a little stinky, and I
You couldn't walk 1 foot before stepping on another stain of poop or stain of urine. It was disgusting. It's not Harley's fault. He spent his whole life on the end of a chain outside. Outside, he can pee and poop wherever he wants. He's never been taught.
The smell is one of the many things that daughter Nicole is happy to leave behind.
I love Harley. I think he's a really cool dog, but I'm happy that I'm away because, like, I don't have to deal with his jumping, his biting.
You're at college now.
Yeah. Yes.
As you said, you don't have to deal with him that much.
I know, I love it.
Go ahead. Come on. Come on. Go ahead.
Why don't you just fill their water bowls up, honey? So Rick is pretty lazy when it comes to filling their water bowls, so he thinks it's just easier to let them drink out of the toilet.
Encouraging them to drink out of the toilet? Do you use cleaning products? How do you know the bleach is gone?
Upstairs, Victoria sees who's the boss in the bedroom.
And it's usually a race to get in bed.
Do you ever try and...
Get him off?
Yes.
Yeah. Come on, Harley. Come on.
Oh.
So that's what he usually does when you try and get him off.
Okay.
So this is what we deal with.
Yeah.
Does he sleep with you?
We don't have a choice. He owns it.
It all started because the first night he came home, I begged him, please don't let the dog on the bed. So what does he do? Oh, let's just let him sleep on here one night. And so from the one night, this is where we're at.
Well, he looks very comfortable.
He is very comfortable.
So where do you sleep?
We sleep in little balls
And
around Harley.
if you touch him with your feet at night, it's he does, he doesn't bite you, but he's just
Oh, but remember, that's a warning.
He teases on us like a little baby, so he doesn't bite hard. I don't know if he's got a mean bone in his body. He's gonna.
I do.
What?
You think
Right.
Excuse me?
What do you think that was? And that's what he is. He it's like a big joke to him. Oh, he's not going to hurt you. That was vicious.
Okay, Rick, do you think he would bite?
I gotta say no.
Rick doesn't think that his dog's behavior is that serious. Jody does. I think Rick is a little blind, and I think he needs to wake up. Have you asked Rick to get him out of the bed?
Oh my God, it's a fight every night.
Can you show me how you would get him off the bed?
Come on, don't growl me. Come on. Come on. Come on. No.
Made me jump.
So that didn't scare you? You didn't think he'd bite you if you didn't jump?
Let's back away from him. Back away from him. Back away from him.
I'm gonna listen to you.
All right. Yeah, because your dog just snapped at you.
Right, his best buddy, his
And
cool dog.
The next level of snap is bite. We're not talking play biting here. We're talking about bite. And then you're really gonna know about it. You're really gonna know what a bite feels like. Harley's guarding the bedroom location at the moment, but I have no doubt that it's going to translate to other areas of the house too if they don't nip this in the bud.
But despite Harley snapping, Rick thinks Jody is overreacting.
Maybe she's a little bit more afraid of the dog than I am. I don't feel that he's got a bad bone in his body. I just can't see him really hurting anybody.
I can't believe you're defending the dog and making light of this.
He lunged with teeth. Oh. And Rick still just thinks he's playing.
He's done it before. He growls and he puts his mouth over your hand, and that's all he does.
Has he snarled and had his lips up like that before?
Maybe, I don't know.
What do you mean maybe?
I don't know.
No.
No.
I don't know.
No. He's never had his lips up, teeth showing like that.
The only time he's bit harder is trying to play with him. That's the only time.
He just doesn't get it. It's really weird to see them fight because they haven't fought a lot when I was growing up or anything, I guess. But like seeing them fight over like such a stupid thing like a dog, it's just really weird.
Well, that's the third time I've seen him viciously lunge at me in bed in 2 days, yeah.
That's crazy. That's the only place he does it.
Rick is in complete denial. I mean, what he's actually doing is enabling Harley's negative behaviors. Goodness me, if Harley suffers from really bad aggressive response and he bites somebody, that could be curtains for Harley. This is serious. I have no doubt that that dog will bite if pushed too far. He gave you a very clear warning.
That's your serious opinion?
Yeah.
Really?
Really? 1,000 trillion million %. I have no doubt
He is gonna bite.
he will make contact with your skin. And this time it will not be play. He will mean business.
Because he's never broken skin.
Well, actually, your arm had broken skin.
Well, he caught me once.
This is serious. And if you don't want to listen to your wife, you're gonna listen to me.
Coming up, Rick is in denial. But how will he deal with Victoria's verdict? Dog expert Victoria Stilwell has been observing the chaos caused by Great Dane Harley. Dad Rick constantly defends the dog, but everyone else has had enough.
It's really important to me that like my family gets help with this dog because I know that will help my family and that we will be like back to like a normal, regular family that we used to be.
With Nicole heading back to college, Victoria gives Jody and Rick her assessment of where they've gone wrong.
I've spent a day observing you with your dogs, and there are a lot of issues here that need addressing. And until you understand those issues, things are never going to get better. And I'm looking at you, Rick. A major enabler of negative behavior.
Wow.
I have to say, I have never met anybody whose instincts with dogs are so wrong. It seems to me that you're not listening. You're not listening to your family. You're not listening to your dog. Jody told you, I don't want another dog.
Yes, she did.
And Jody, what did Apollo mean to you?
Everything. Apollo's my life.
Do you feel like you have had enough time to mourn?
No.
Him?
No. Rick just doesn't get it.
Rick, how do you feel when you hear Jody saying that she doesn't think you understand?
It's true, I look at things differently. I get past things a lot quicker. And I thought that coming into the house and everybody's so sad that if you bring another dog in, it would cheer the house back up. We need your help, big time. It's a problem.
Okay. This is obviously very emotional for you.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you feeling such emotion?
Because I try to do everything I can for my family, and that's why I tried to fix things, and it backfired.
I can see how you just wanted everything to be okay. And you wanted your family to feel better, and you wanted Abby to feel better. I'm gonna help you to improve Harley's life with you, to make him a happier dog, because I don't think he's that happy at the moment. And poor dog. His life was on a chain. Mm-hmm. Most likely on concrete. You got a dog that has been damaged, that has suffered, and you can't enable the suffering. You can't pander to the suffering. You have to go, okay? I'm your new family, and I'm gonna help you succeed. I'm gonna take you under my wing, Harley, and I'm gonna show you now how people can love dogs, how you can be taken care of. Is there anything that you want to say to Jody, Rick?
I'm sorry, because I just never felt the way that you've been feeling. And I'm sorry you're afraid, and I know how upset you are and frustrated you are. I don't know what to say. I love you. I'm sorry.
The training starts now. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Absolutely, yes.
The following day, Victoria gets to work.
I wanted to show you this because I think it perfectly illustrates your family.
I'm thinking, oh no, what does she have in store for us? We're in trouble. It's gonna be little check marks of all the things we're doing wrong.
Rick and Jody, very happy. And here are your 2 children, relaxed. And then you have some dogs added to that. Abby just lying at your feet, hanging out, and then along comes Harley.
That's kind of what it is.
It is like Harley has become that really annoying friend that just will not leave you alone.
Yes.
You want to be together, but Harley's there, keeping you apart, especially in the bed. You want to cook a meal, but Harley's right there in the kitchen. You want to have friends over, but Harley's right there trying to steal the food and growling.
Victoria, you hit it right on the nose. I mean, just the way his face is right there with us and his arms are flying. He's just a crazy guy. You got it.
That's exactly how it is. Harley's got to be there on our backs all the time, center of attention.
The training that we're going to be doing is going to help change this dynamic from the dog that is coming between you to the dog that can live alongside you.
That would be great.
Doesn't that sound great?
Yes, yeah, that would be great.
Rick and Jody laughed when they saw the picture of Harley between them, but it underlines a point. He is coming between them. He is causing arguments, and he is being a pain.
And how are you?
Changing Harley's position in the family begins with new restrictions on his movement around the house.
First thing I'm gonna do.
He's no longer allowed in the carpeted areas of the house.
This door is gonna be closed. Follow me. Those carpets are saturated in urine and feces, however well they're cleaned. Also, Harley is very happy with the carpet underneath his feet. It is more comfortable for him to go to the toilet on that kind of ground. So we need to keep him away from there. Harley especially is not allowed into any of those rooms with the carpet unless he's being supervised. Let's go downstairs.
Closing doors and restricting Harley's access to the house has another important purpose.
It's got my face.
Currently, Rick and Jody are mauled by an overexcited Harley whenever they return home from work. So Victoria wants to change the rules of engagement for greetings.
I want Harley to know that the only way that he's going to be able to greet Jody and Rick when they come in from work at the end of the day is when he's calm. The door training is going to be incredibly important to teach that. I have a pouch of food, and I have this great rubber toy, and in it, I put peanut butter. When you both come back, Harley's so excited, and all of that excitement is on you. His main focus is to say hello to you. What we need him to do is to A, be calmer, but B, to refocus that attention on this. I want to say hi to you, but all of my it's not going to be on you, it's going to be on this. All right, I'm going to show you what I mean. I want him to back away from the door before I go through it. This is called catching a behavior. I'm not asking him to do anything. I'm just waiting for a behavior that I like. And when I see that behavior, I'll reward it.
Harley's reward is for the door to open.
I'm going to catch any head turns, body turns, backing up, anything that takes him slightly away from the door. This dog is very motivated by attention and praise. Good boy. The method of training that I use doesn't impose a person's will upon the dog. It actually gets the dog to think for itself. See how he's working out? Good boy.
It's a real test of patience. But after what seems like an eternity, Victoria's message gets through.
Good boy. Good boy. Back, 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 back. Good boy. Now I'm just teaching him, if you back up, you get more.
Now it's Rick's turn.
very important for you. When you go in, tell him to back up. Make him sit for his treat.
Okay.
Go.
Good boy. Good boy. Back up. Back. 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 Good boy.
It's very different to the greeting Rick usually gets.
I am so excited. You know what? It's better than winning the lottery.
Harley was actually backing away from the door to let them enter. That's the first time that's ever happened. And I think Rick was very proud of his dog.
Good boy. Good boy.
Dog expert Victoria Stilwell has started to train Harley, the wayward Great Dane.
You're biting me hard.
He's learned some impulse control when he sees Rick.
Go, good.
But Victoria's next rule may prove harder to adjust to.
Whenever you are cooking in the kitchen or there's food out in the kitchen, the dogs are out.
Currently, both dogs steal food at will. It's unhygienic, and it needs to change.
I'm now going to teach your dogs to stay out of the kitchen. So I'm just going to start like this. Out. Stay. What I'm teaching them now is that out means they have to go out of the kitchen and stay out of the kitchen. I'm also giving them another command to mark the fact that they're out there, and that's the stay. The problem with this training is that you can make a chain. The dog gets to realize, oh, if I come in the kitchen and then she tells me to go out, I get a treat. They put 2 and 2 together, so then they come into the kitchen, you tell them to go out, give them a treat. So what I want to do is I want them to be out there for a while, and then I will give them a treat. Good. Good. Stay. Now I want you to take food out of the fridge because this is going to make it harder for them. You are now preparing food and they have to stay out.
Once the food comes, keeping the dogs at bay gets harder.
Stay. Up. Out. Stay. Jody, take over.
Stay. Out. Out. Stay. Stay.
Eventually, Abby and Harley get the message.
Stay.
This is what you want at meal times.
Is he okay there?
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes maybe the rules are bent a little bit, but he's lying down in the doorway.
The dog's eating habits may be improving, but their choice of drink needs to change too.
No more drinking out of toilets.
Is that cool?
Rick, could you go fill it up, please, with 1.2 gallons of water up to that line? There you go.
Encouraged by Rick, both dogs' only source of water was the family's toilet.
There you go. Do you want to bring Harley in? What was that?
Good boy.
No more toilet bowls, Harley.
Next, Victoria turns to the most serious issue of all, Harley's presence in the marital bed. She's cutting off access for Harley and giving him a new raised bed to sleep on.
Baby rails.
I've put these guardrails up because I'm hoping Harley can't jump over them. Okay, Rick, do you want to come out with Harley?
Here I come. Whoa.
Okay, Rick, could you go over to the bed that I've set up for Harley over there? Say, bed, give him the treat.
Bed, bed.
That's it. Good boy. Lots of praise.
Boy, good boy. Good boy.
Rick, will you just come into this bed? Let's just ignore him.
There's no shot gonna be with the dog.
Up. Away. Good boy. Let's just ignore him. He doesn't know what to do with himself. But this is going to be a little strange for him because he can't be with you anymore. Now, if he gets clever and he decides to jump over this part, then we'll just put a rail up here too. So tonight, I want to see what happens. I think Harley's going to wander around a little bit, and I'm hoping that he's going to find his place.
Before she leaves for the night, Victoria encourages Harley to try out his new bed.
Sit. Lie down. Settle. Good boy. I'm hoping, and I'll see in the camera, that he eventually settles down. Good night, Harley. Sleep tight.
Thank you.
Victoria has banned Harley from Rick and Jody's bed. Now it's the morning after. Will Rick and Jody awake to a new day in paradise?
Oh, Harley, you stupid dog.
Ugh! Was that door closed?
I don't know. I don't know. It smells.
But somebody, we won't point fingers, broke the cardinal rule. Rick left the door open, so Harley left us another present. Nice at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Victoria's back to find out how the night went.
Hey, hi. Hello, Harley. Hello, darling.
It's the first night since Harley arrived that Rick and Jody have had the bed to themselves. However, Harley's behavior is still concerning Jody.
Harley growled. I'm not sure if he growled at Abby. He's tried to steal our blanket. He paced a lot. So last night was a rough night.
Victoria wants to see for herself if Harley is a cause for concern.
So isn't it interesting?
Mm-hmm.
He's comfy, and Abby's the one that's moving around. And I think he just got startled there. He was asleep, dead asleep, and Abby's movement startled him. So that doesn't concern me at all. In fact, at this point, he's been on the bed for 4 hours. Abby's gone onto Harley's bed, and he goes to Abby's bed. This is good, though, because he's not growling at her.
Mm-hmm. That was a big thing. We were just worried that, you know, when we were trying to sleep, he was growling at Abby.
Right. But I was actually quite relieved because she showed us that Harley just got startled by Abby. So it was really nice to see that he's not as vicious as I thought he was.
House training a dog can be challenging for two working people, but Victoria has a strategy for Jody and Rick.
One of you has to be in charge, and you can split it,
It'll be me.
of taking
It'll be me.
Harley and Abby
Mm-hmm.
out for 15 minutes walk around the block in the morning. Because when you take a dog outside of his territory, the smells that he smells will make him want to urinate more because he'll want to mark. And it can also, the exercise, the stimulation, can make him want to poop. I hope that that empties him out. So that by the time you come back with all the doors closed, the fact there are any wooden floors here, that he will start peeing and pooping less. It would be great if you could get somebody to come back here in the middle of the day and let him out. You're gone 8 hours. I think it's too long for this dog to hold it. But again, I mean, that's up to you.
And Victoria thinks more frequent walks will also help Abby.
Because I am concerned about Abby being a little depressed. It's always the more badly behaved dog that gets most of the attention.
That's 100% true, because he's always in our face, and now she's always sitting in the corner by herself.
Oh, look at that. Oh, now, Abby, that's gorgeous.
This is her favorite grass.
Great Danes are much more comfortable walking at a faster pace. Can we just do a faster pace as we're walking here?
Come on, boy.
That's where he's getting the most. That's where he's getting exercise. If he starts biting on you,
no.
Stop. Don't put your hand in his mouth.
I push his mouth away.
Yes, exactly. This is a chew toy.
Yeah, he has been using it as a chew toy.
Yeah, when his mouth goes over your hand, you're going like that. Come on, more of it. No, it's an immediate stop. Body language is so important when you're communicating with dogs. At the moment, Rick is encouraging and exacerbating Harley's excited behavior by being excitable himself. You have got to be a bit more official.
All right.
A bit more leader-like.
She's the tough one in the house.
That's why he doesn't do it to me as much.
Yeah, you see, dogs know a softie when they... come on. And I think dogs are so much more secure when they have a confident leader to follow. The best leaders are the ones that lead without force.
Right.
That's what you're doing.
That's what I want to be. I want to lead without force.
To show Rick how to do this, Victoria wants to address his body language.
All right, Rick, I wanted to have a little one-on-one time.
I knew this was going to happen sometime.
Yeah. Because I think it's time we talked a little bit about your body language. I think a lot of the way you are with Harley exacerbates his crazy behavior with you.
Oh, come on. Come on. Okay. All right, all right.
It's time to get down.
Hey.
You can't, in one breath, reward him for jumping up on your shoulders and then in another say he can't do it. He either can or he can't. And I think it's best for this dog not to. So there has to be a no jumping rule, and that's where body language is so important. Now, when I come through the door, Harley sniffs me and he walks away. And my body language is very strong and I'm calm. And I think that's what you have to be to Harley. And I also want, when you speak to him, to use one-word commands rather than out, 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 just say out. And again, the way your body is, out. So stand like that and just say out.
Out.
That's it. And your eyes, focusing right on his eyes, you're giving a gesture, you're saying one vocal command, your body is speaking volumes, and he's gonna understand you. Because you be so confusing. He doesn't speak your language. We have to learn his.
I mean, is there ever a point in time that I can go back to, like, kind of giving him a hug, or?
You can give him a hug by you going down to his level.
Okay.
But never, never when he comes up to you. No more encouraging that, okay? It's really important that Rick learns this body language and changes, because it's gonna help Harley. It's also gonna keep Rick and other people safer.
Victoria has helped Rick and Jody get a handle on Harley, their wayward Great Dane.
Lie down.
For the next few days, Rick and Jody will carry out the training alone. Before she leaves, Victoria wants to remind them of the new house rules.
I'm gonna leave you now, but there are things that you have to work on because I wanna see major improvements when I come back. Make sure the dogs are never in the kitchen when you're eating or when you're preparing food. Keep Harley out of the bed. Don't let Harley jump up on you, Rick. And Jody, help him with that. One more thing.
Victoria also has a challenge for Rick and Jody.
I've got some new bedding for you.
Oh, thank you.
When I come back, I don't want to see one dog hair on that duvet. Not one. Best
Thank
of luck.
you.
We'll make you
Thank
proud.
you.
All
Yes.
right.
Yep.
Okay, bye.
Bye. We want to make sure we get a good grade from her, so we're going to work very hard with Harley. So next time she comes in to visit, he's going to be a good dog. You know, we can actually share a comforter now.
Really? You could look, but don't touch. So it's so nice to have a bedspread on your bed instead of like a comforter that the dog is eating and chewed on. It's so nice to come up and see your pretty bed and see your room look nice once again. Away.
The king of the bed has been dethroned.
Let's check in on Jody and Rick and see how they're doing with Abby and Harley.
Victoria sees that with Rick better able to control their dogs,
Out, out, out.
he's launching a charm offensive to woo his wife.
Think this will make things up? You sleep, that's better.
Honey,
Hello.
what is this? I came home and he had dinner. I was very surprised. Rick doesn't do that too often.
The dogs make a last bid to turn it into dinner for 4.
Stay.
But Rick calmly takes charge.
Thank you, darling.
I made it all myself.
It looks beautiful.
I owe you big time for letting me keep this crazy guy
We were able to sit down, have a nice meal together, talk, not have to worry about the dog saying, get out, get away, pushing them away. What a nice change.
Rick's putting the effort in, and it shows. Jody's getting her husband back, and Abby and Harley are behaving themselves.
Hoping that this is one step out of the doghouse.
Rick and Jody can now enjoy evenings together, but daytime issues aren't completely resolved. They're keeping up with the door training.
Good boy. Good boy.
But once they get inside their home, they discover that Harley has found new places to poop.
We know it's you, Harley. We know it's you. You. Big dogs, big poops. This thing weighs like 10 pounds.
I need to get back to Rick and Jody because it looks like they need more training for themselves.
Rick and Jody are getting ready for Victoria's return visit.
Stay. I mean, he's crossed the line a little bit.
But he's laying down.
But he's laying down.
Hi, I'm fine.
Nice to see you. Welcome.
Oh, all right.
Stay.
Oh, it was so lovely to come back and see Rick and Jody and this tea party they had set up for me. A British tea party with scones and tea. And Harley stayed out of the kitchen. This is very impressive.
We took control without having to be mean or nasty or yell. It changed our whole world and it changed his whole world. He just became a relaxed, mellow dog. It's like the stress is gone out of the house.
Abby's happier.
Yeah.
Abby tried to play with him the other day. Yep, she got rambunctious with him. It was awesome.
Okay, good, good.
It's a real change in Harley's manners.
I'm not gonna eat a meal in your house.
But the proof of the progress is in the eating.
And I could eat without the fear of there being dog slobber or hair. It was fantastic.
And when Nicole comes home from college, she's also in for a treat.
Hi, Nicole.
Hi, Harley.
Nicole was a little hesitant because I think she thought there wasn't going to be much of a change, but I think she was totally surprised.
Stay.
He's staying.
Can you believe that?
That is crazy. I cannot believe how good Harley is doing. He did not jump up on me. He did not attack me. Nothing. He's been so good. I'm so happy.
And now when I tell him to get out, most of the time I don't even need to guide him with my body anymore. I'll just tell him out and he'll just turn around and get out. He knows the drill.
It's actually a smart dog.
He is smart.
That was dumb owner. He's a smart dog.
Rick, I'm not saying anything.
Victoria is back to see Rick and Jody's progress in training Harley.
This is very impressive.
But not everything has gone so well.
Now tell me about the poop.
He's been pooping in the house up closer to the front door area.
It's very interesting to me that he's pooping by the front door. And I think he's trying to tell you something. He needs to go out. I can say with 1,000% certainty that Harley will never, ever be house trained unless somebody can come and let him out in the middle of the day.
I could see if I can work that out. Come home at lunchtime.
Morning until evening, 8 hours, 9 hours, it's too long to leave him. He's still learning. And when you're house training a dog, you've got to give them ample opportunity to get out and do their business outside.
Harley has got some important business to attend to inside. Jody's friends are coming over. And in the past, they were on the receiving end of Harley's bad manners.
No, Harley, hey, no, you're bad.
I really hope he does well. I want them to see that all our hard work is paying off, because I kind of have a feeling that they're doubting it.
Want to grab the cups and the tea?
No, I leave that here.
Okay.
Good, how are you? Good. Nice to see you.
As soon as we walked in, I noticed Harley wasn't jumping up on us and wasn't in our face.
Stay. Stay. Food is free of dog hair, free of slobber. Wow.
If Harley can continue his good behavior, Jody's friends might become regular visitors once again.
Good boy.
Thank you.
Away. good boy. That's a very good boy.
Unbelievable. You've been working hard, obviously.
You've been working.
And it's a different dog.
And you're smiling, you're happy. It is amazing how quick this dog went from this wild, obnoxious, aggressive dog to a very docile dog like his breed should be. I'm happy for you guys, I really am.
Thank you.
I can't wait to come back.
Good
Good boy, Harley.
So far, Harley's good boy status is intact. But what's been going on upstairs?
When I went up there, I didn't want to see one dog hair on that new quilt I gave them. No dog hair!
At all.
And there wasn't. Look, he's just gone straight to his bed there.
Absolutely. He understands.
Can you get onto your bed? I just want to see what he does. I wanted to take one of the bed guards down to see how Harley would react, see what he does.
Harley's behavior is very different from Victoria's first visit.
No, get down.
Then, he saw the bed as his territory. Now, he's happy to stay off it.
Away.
I know that in the future, Rick and Jody will be able to sleep without the bed guards. But it's gonna take a while. I want Harley to have a habit of sleeping in his own bed, set him up for success, make it easy for him to do well. And then when he does have the habit of sleeping in his own bed, the bed guards on Rick and Jody's bed can come down.
I am ecstatic to have my bed back. You don't understand how nice it is to get into a clean bed, no dog.
On this episode of It's Me or the Dog, Victoria enters a household divided.
He says no men allowed.
The Shelton family is split down the middle. The boys have their dogs, and the girls have theirs.
It really is male versus female.
Junie B, their 4-year-old toy poodle, hates men. She growls, barks, and bites. Son Spencer and Dad Joe have had enough.
That is my spot. I wanted to get rid of Junie B from the get-go. I wouldn't mind smacking.
Yet the women in the household cherish Junie B.
I love Junie B. I've never seen a dog do that before.
And the whole family has forgotten about Apple and Zuzu.
Come on, stop.
Who are left on their own out in the yard.
Oh.
Can Victoria rescue the Sheltons
If you put me on my back and try to hold me down, I'd bite you.
and bring men and women together again?
I'm shocked that you've let this behavior go on for so long.
Victoria Stilwell has over 13 years' experience training dogs in Great Britain and the USA. Now she's headed to the Sheltons' home to help tackle Junie B.
Expecting a scared dog to behave like a stable dog isn't realistic or fair. Getting angry at a fearful dog will not help to improve its behavior. In fact, it'll exacerbate the problem.
Before she starts training, Victoria will first spend a day observing the family and their dogs.
Hello.
Hello, Victoria. Come in. I'm Joe. Good to see
Nice
you.
to meet you.
Andrea, welcome. This is Junie B.
I can hear the growling. I walked into the house and there was this tiny little poodle in Andrea's arms growling at me. And I could see very quickly this was a very scared little dog.
Is she shaking?
Uh-huh.
Oh, bless her heart.
You don't have to bless her heart.
Yeah. Oh, oh, really?
You don't have to.
Oh, you like her that much then, do you?
Well, sometimes.
Joe's not terribly fond.
No.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, let's go through and.
All right.
Come on back.
Yeah, we got her from a foster home. She liked the mother and the daughter in the foster home, not the husband. So we had a little bit of forewarning, but we thought we can handle it.
Tell me then the problems you were having with her.
Well, clearly in this house, there's a divide between the males and the females. She didn't like my son from minute one.
Junie B's biggest problem, however, is with Joe.
If I'm coming home from work, she barks at me like I'm intruding on her territory. Over time, I mean, we're 3 years into this thing, and my son and I have tried. You know, at some point, you just sort of give up.
Joe told me that he can't handle Junie B. She growls at him, or she runs away from him, or she bites him. Joe seems to be taking this very personally.
In the early days when we had her, I would try to grab her and hold her in place. Well, I got bit.
When you tried to stop her, did you lie her on her side?
I think I tried to lie her on her back.
And then she bit you?
Sure.
If you put me on my back and try to hold me down, I'd bite you. Joe tells me that he has had dogs for years and has never had any problems. And now here comes this dog that doesn't want to have anything to do with him. I think, you know, the ego's been hurt a little bit.
Typically, if I walked into this scenario, I'm just coming in from any other room, yap, 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 right away when I enter the room.
Why don't we try that?
For sure.
Okay.
With Joe outside, Victoria finds out more about the division.
So she likes the girls, but she doesn't like the boys of the household.
We've become this two-part household. This is the girls' dog, and those are the boys' dogs, and never the two shall meet.
Okay. All right.
For the last 3 years, Joe has been on the sharp end of Junie B's dislike of men.
This is how he's greeted. Oh, there's a little bark.
Junie B was very uncomfortable. She was trying to back away. She was practicing avoidance. She wanted to get the hell out of there.
The opposite end of that spectrum.
Well, I'd like to see the other dogs, so can we go outside and see them?
Out here.
All right.
To compensate for Junie B's rejection of men,
Hello.
last year the family bought 2 terrier mixes.
This is Apple, and this is Zuzu.
What are their food bowls doing outside here? Do they live out here?
They do.
They live out here. They come inside it every night.
Okay.
But they're jumpy.
Destructive.
Destructive.
And they're gonna dig.
They're diggers.
During their days left alone in the backyard, the terriers have chewed up the patio railing, rocking chairs, and dug countless holes in the ground.
Apple and Zuzu, they're in the yard for 14 hours a day. So after a while, it becomes boring. And does Spencer, does he play with them? Does he?
Not enough. He's not gonna like that answer, but
Not enough.
Not enough. No.
And we have not licked the voice command thing.
Oh, what? So they don't listen to you?
Oh gosh, no.
If we go outside the gate and they're not on a leash, anything could happen.
Apple and Zuzu, they've had no training whatsoever. They don't know any language because they haven't been taught. So of course they're not going to respond to Joe and Andrea. They don't know what Joe and Andrea want of them.
None of the family's 3 dogs get regular walks, and when they do, it's impossible for Joe to leash Junie B.
We're just gonna go for a walk. All right, hold on. Oh, no. Whoa! 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 Whoa!
All right. So when I leash her, no problem.
Okay.
Okay. You want to go for a walk? Come on. Let's go for a walk. Yeah.
So she walks fine with you, but doesn't walk
Great
fine
walker.
with
Notice she's staying on that side,
Yeah.
primarily because of me, I think.
Yeah.
And then you want to pass off?
Yeah, good
Okay.
luck.
You take her.
All right. Come on, Junie. She's right there. Come on.
Come on, Junie.
Let's go.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
When Junie B realized that Andrea had passed the leash to Joe, she stopped. She didn't want to walk any further. Okay, can you switch off then?
Okay. Come here, girl.
So she didn't.
Come here. Well,
Here,
come on, this way. Okay. Hey, Junie, look. All right, we're good again.
So what would happen if I just took the leash?
With Junie?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I wanted to see if I could walk Junie B. If really Junie B's problems lies in the fact that she does not like males and she's more relaxed and comfortable with females.
I'm thinking it wouldn't work. Uh-oh, it worked. You're the bad guy, Joe. You're the bad guy.
She did walk with me, and that gives me an indication that it really is more male versus female. She likes me better than she likes you.
There's no question about that.
Victoria's moving in.
Junie B is one very stressed out, very anxious, nervous little dog. I think that she has had something in her past that has made her scared towards males especially, and she is demonstrating her fear and her discomfort very, very clearly.
Once the kids get home, Victoria learns about Spencer's frustrations with Junie B.
My mom and my sister get this love, and we get the aggression from her, and I don't think it's fair at all.
Abby, what do you think is going on in Junie B's head?
I think some of the fault is Spencer's because he's always shooting rubber bands at her.
Tell me about these elastic bands.
Yeah, I have these rubber band guns. They just shoot little elastic bands. They don't hurt much. But I never shoot her, I just joke around. You shot her yesterday. No, I didn't. Yeah, but you did.
I feel sorry for Spencer because this was supposed to be his dog, but it's a dog that will just not allow him near her. Hey, I understand you're frustrated. Totally get it. I would be too if I was in a house with a dog that growled at me for 3 years, try to bite me. But you're not gonna make things better.
Junie, you ready to go to bed?
One of the biggest problems over the last 3 years has been Junie B's reaction to Joe in the bedroom.
She's very at ease.
Oh, she says, I like that.
Yeah.
All right, Joe, come up.
And we're gonna see a sudden shift in mood.
Junie, what's the problem? My bad, Junie.
The bedroom was fascinating. What I don't understand is why Andrea and Joe have waited for 3 years to get a trainer in.
Guilty as charged, both of us. I wish we had addressed it sooner and we could have spared ourselves a lot of issues.
There's been so little effort to understand why Junie B is behaving in the way she is. You're never going to get anywhere until you understand why the behavior is occurring.
Dog trainer Victoria Stilwell has observed the problems in the Shelton family's divided household.
All right. Come on, Junie. She's right there. Come on.
Now it's time for her to tell parents Andrea and Joe where they've gone wrong.
I'm shocked that you've let this behavior go on for so long and that this huge divide has occurred, boys versus girls. I think it's frustrating for Spencer to see Junie B be fine with Abby and not for him. Spencer wanted a dog, and you've got her from a rescue situation, but her foster has told you that there was a problem. And the problem was she didn't get on well with the males of the house. That there should have been a red flag.
Yes,
Ka-ching!
Yes, it should have been.
You should have not walked, but run from that.
I mean, do we need to get rid of Junie B? I mean,
Well, hold on. Now, as much as I'm intrigued at that prospect, that's like moving a dirt pile. I mean, you're not going to give somebody else our problem.
Now, she's a damaged dog. She's had 6 years of this behavior. 6 years, deeply ingrained stress, anxiety, aggression. But she is the most beautiful signaler I've seen. She is talking to you in her body language and with her growls. She is wearing her emotion on her paw. Her heart's out there for everyone to see, and that's a good thing. Because Spencer wasn't getting on with Junie B, you felt bad, and then you went and got Apple and Zuzu as a sort of consolation prize for Spencer. Yet, these two dogs now just spend their life living in your backyard, and you really haven't done anything with them. So no wonder they're not going to listen to you. What do you expect? We have a lot of work ahead of us, so are you ready to do this training process? Because it's going to be a long one. You ready?
No, I'm ready. I'm still anxious and nervous. The goal here is to get this thing fixed, and if we do, and I'm part of the problem, I'm happy to accept that.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Let's do it then.
Okay.
Victoria starts off the training with a lesson on personal space.
Everybody has, I call it a space bubble around them. And you let people that you know and you love into that bubble. Dogs also have a space bubble around them.
But we humans are always invading their space without being invited, and that causes so many problems, especially for a nervous dog. That's your space bubble. That's your space bubble too. Let's say you don't know me, okay? Now I want you to react like Junie B reacts when I get too close for comfort. Whoa, I'm stepping back from that. What about, Spencer, if I do this? Oh, you're such a cute little boy. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Yeah. Strange.
A, you haven't given me permission to come into your space. You certainly don't want to be touched by somebody you don't know on your head. So that's what Junie B's going through, because she is having people invade her space all the time. She is having people coming up to her and smiling. Hi. What's that? That she just sees my teeth. Also, I'm staring.
When Victoria came into my bubble, it just felt strange, and that I thought, no, well, why are they coming into my bubble and why are they doing this to me? I feel unsafe, and I wanted to run away.
How'd that feel?
Very intimidating.
You can make it easier for her by doing other things. First, I could approach just sort of with my side body, because that is smaller. Then I could approach like this, the look and the look away. Look away. And what you're actually doing there is you're talking dog. They avert their eyes. It's no threat. The stare is a threat. Aversion is not.
Abby and Spencer each take a turn at using the side body approach.
Fabulous. So now you can tell your friends about space, how important it is, and what they should do when they come over to your house.
One frequent visitor to the house is Spencer's friend Samuel. Victoria wants Junie B to start building some positive associations with the boys.
Spencer has in the past got very frustrated with Junie B, and I think sometimes he's taken out that frustration on her. It was important to illustrate, A, just what the world is like from Junie B's point of view, but also to say, you know, this is how you can develop a relationship. Abby, can you bring Junie B in?
Hi.
She loves food, and that's great for us because we can use it.
Victoria entices Junie B out of the safety of Abby's lap with a small piece of hot dog.
Such a good girl.
Then has the boys do the same.
And this is just building up a positive association for Junie B that, you know what, Spencer and Samuel are the source of good things, not bad things. Now, one more thing. Do you want to just lie down on the floor on your stomachs?
Like this?
Now, when I stand up, I look pretty tall from down there, don't I? Imagine living your whole life being much smaller than everybody else, having these huge, great big feet tramping past you, and you don't speak this weird person's language because you're a different species. You don't know that I'm not going to be threatening. A little daunting, huh?
A little.
Okay.
A little.
That's what Junie B goes through every day. So Spencer, when you do get frustrated with her, try and remember what the world is like from her point of view.
It was interesting to see Junie's point of view because I never thought of Junie being that small and her seeing the world around her as this, and it was an eye-opener for me.
Having briefed the kids on some basic rules with Junie B, Victoria turns her attention to the family's forgotten terrier mixes.
Andrea and Joe have done very little training with Apple and Zuzu. In fact, Andrea told me that she doesn't think that Apple and Zuzu even know their names. So I just want to start off doing some name recognition training. All right. Now you tell me that you don't think Apple and Zuzu know their names.
We're not sure.
Okay. Come here, Apple. 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 Come here, Apple. So I just want to do a simple name recognition game, and you guys can do this as well. All I'm going to do is I'm going to say her name and treat her. Zuzu. Good girl. Zuzu. Good girl. What I did is I waited for her to look away from me. I called her name, she looked at me, and I gave her a treat.
Okay.
Zuzu. Good girl.
Zuzu.
Training with Apple and Zuzu, we have to go back to basics because they don't know anything. And I think they're going to learn pretty quickly.
Zuzu. Good girl.
If you don't stimulate them mentally and you don't give them lots of physical exercise, all of that energy can go onto negative behavior, such as digging and chewing. When I'd finished the name recognition training, it was time to go on to a simple sit training. I'm just going to hold a treat in front of Apple's mouth. And she has to work out how she's going to get this out of my hand. I want her to put her bottom on the ground. Good girl.
Oh, my.
Good girl.
Good girl.
Were you pushing back at all?
Just raising her head a little bit.
So that's how you get them to sit.
I love it when I see people really enjoying their dogs.
Good girl.
And seeing that, you know, their dogs do have a brain and they do respond and you can communicate with them.
Good girl.
Well done, Joe. Fantastic.
What I'm seeing is it's not that they weren't smart, it's just that they were not trained. I think the sky's the limit. We're going to get a lot of payoff and a lot of enjoyment from interacting with them. I think it's really fun.
Dog trainer Victoria Stilwell has been teaching the Shelton family to respect Junie B's personal space.
That's your space bubble.
Victoria now wants Junie B to respect the Shelton's personal space.
I want to teach Junie B not to growl at you, not to bark at you anymore when you come into bed.
Amen.
That's going to be something.
Yeah, it's going to be something. Junie B's had 3 years of growling at Joe when he's come to bed, so this is going to be a very difficult habit to break. So I'm going to direct you through this. You and I, Joe, we're going to go outside. Then you're going to come through the door. As soon as you hear Junie B growl, you put her on the ground and ignore her.
Oh no, so she's not going to be able to be on the bed?
But it's a huge reward for her to be able to sleep next to Andrea. But when Joe comes in, she growls at him and she barks at him. Now, if she barks or growls, she's going to be put on the floor, and that is not nice for her.
Let's give it a try. We didn't last long.
Wait for 5 seconds. Okay, Joe, you and I are going to go out again?
Try it again.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Okay.
Good. Sit. Good.
This could take a few tries.
After 3 growls, Victoria wants to send Junie B a stronger message.
Can you give her a little bit of a vocal reprimand now?
Okay.
As soon as you hear that growl, up, then down.
Okay. Victoria made the comment, I have all day. And she even said, you know, sometimes it takes 20 tries or more.
And it looks like Junie B could break that record.
Thought it was going to take all day. I just didn't see Junie B breaking down on this one.
She delayed a little bit this time.
It's getting there.
Nope.
Hey.
10 minutes in, and Junie B's growls are starting to come later. So Victoria wants to encourage these signs of good behavior.
I'm going to give you a few treats now. If you get to the bed and she still hasn't growled, throw a treat onto the pillow.
Okay.
I think she's finally realizing this is naughty behavior because her body language is changing.
Right.
Okay. I get the picture.
It's Joe's 15th attempt to lay on the bed.
Amazing.
When we finally got to that point where Junie B came in, no growl, no bark, laid down. I mean, it felt good. It was more of, man, we had just achieved a goal.
You think eventually she'll actually anticipate him coming to bed? Like, yay, Joe's coming to bed.
Exactly. From now on, Joe has to come armed with a few treats when he comes to bed. And I don't think it's going to be long that Junie B is going to look forward to his arrival.
Now that Junie B doesn't automatically growl at Joe, Victoria wants to help her to stop fearing him.
I want to teach her that hands are a good thing. So I'm going to teach her the touch command. Junie B is frightened of Joe's approach. She's frightened of the hand coming towards her. And when he does extend his hands towards her, she growls, snaps, runs away. This is teaching her, you know what? Pressure's taken off. You can make your own decision about going up and touching Joe's hand rather than the other way. Hi. Oh, is that tasty? Touch, good girl.
And are we gonna say touch?
Yeah. I remove my hand behind my back just so that it's a novel thing again for her when I present it. Because if I just keep the hand out there, she doesn't know what to do.
Right.
Touch, good girl. Very good, all right. So now, Joe, I'd like you to do this. If you can get down on the ground, sit cross-legged, I'm going to give you the treats.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeannie. Touch. Good girl. Good girl. Touch. Good girl. Good girl.
That little brain is working hard. She now knows. This part of the training was very successful because Junie B picked up the touch command very quickly. It's teaching the dogs that the approach of a hand means something good is going to happen to it and not something fearful. And that's what it's all about.
Victoria's aim is for Joe to be able to start walking Junie B. That means he has to learn how to leash her.
I think it's better for her to actually wear a harness. This is going to be much better for her delicate throat, so you're not walking her on a collar, you're walking her on a harness. Secondly, it's going to be much easier for her to have you leash her by going on her back and not around her neck.
Ah.
Okay?
That makes sense.
So I'm going to give this to you
Okay.
so that you can put that on Junie B.
Joe has never successfully leashed Junie B, so going into this technique, I had my doubts. I thought this might be the one time Victoria Stilwell will not be able to train a dog.
Yeah, I can't just get it quickly enough. Come here. Come here. Look, there's more there. As soon as I hate.
Yeah, good girl.
There.
She got it.
Ah, you know what? I got it. I got it. This is gonna make it easier. Keep the treat in your hand. Let her kind of bite it in your hand.
Okay.
And then do it. Okay, now your turn.
Okay. Jeannie.
Yeah, good girl. Good girl.
There you go.
Hey, yeah, you're leashed by
Good
Daddy.
girl, and you got so many extra treats, you lucky thing.
Yeah.
All right. Now,
That was a
she has to walk on the leash with you.
I've said before that patience is not my strong suit. And Jeannie was nervous. The pressure was on.
Dog trainer Victoria Stilwell has helped the boys in the Shelton family to build a bond with Junie B. Now she wants to put the training to the test and see if, for the first time ever, Joe can walk the dog.
Joe is not able to walk Junie B. As soon as she knows that Joe's got the leash, she puts the brakes on. So I have a few things up my sleeve that I think is going to help the situation. Okay, so come up with me, Joe, here. Come here, take the leash from me. Andrea, drop the leash now, but just walk there. Okay.
Is it working?
Yeah,
Has she noticed?
not yet. She's just sticking right to your legs.
Okay.
But Joe's got all the leash in his hands. The fact you're there, though, is comforting for her.
This is definite progress.
Definite progress. Okay, let's turn back. I'm so proud of you. Okay.
Come on.
I've never seen a dog do that before, where it really is like a toddler,
like a toddler.
grabbing onto the leg,
Right.
saying, just stay with me, Mommy, stay with me. Come on, Junie B, is that
Come
good
on.
girl?
Come on. This is so much better than yesterday. I mean, how would you explain it?
She now knows that Joe's got the other end of the leash. You're here still giving her confidence. I mean, what we want to do is to be able to have Joe walk her by herself, but we're
Right.
doing baby steps to begin with.
There was a, kind of a eureka moment where we realized Junie realized I had the leash. but yet she didn't freeze up, so we knew that that was a small success right there.
How does it feel, Joe?
I tell you what, it's shocking. I never saw this coming, and it just happened.
Wow, she actually looks happy right now.
Yeah?
Forgotten terriers Apple and Zuzu have been taught their names and how to sit. Now Victoria wants to encourage the kids to get more involved with the dogs.
I thought it would be really good to use Abby and Spencer because it really is about making it a game, making it fun, playing, and terrier mixers love doing that. I want to train these dogs to come to you when you call them. Bubba's, Bubba's, come. Oh, Zuzu. Zuzu is very much more motivated by animals in the ground or sounds that she hears. Wow. Good, a little raised note. Terriers like squeaky high sounds. It's the sound of prey. So when I really wanted to get her attention, I was gonna squeak. So I'm calling their names and I'm telling them come. Apple, Zuzu, come. Good. And I'm rewarding them with treats. Abby, I want you to call them to come to you and step back as you're doing it. Apple, Zuzu, come. Get Zuzu's attention. Zuzu, do a little squeak. Apple, Zuzu, come. Running away can make it a bit more exciting because they love to chase. Oh, good. Good, good pups. Spencer, can you back up? Run up behind that bush, okay?
Apple, Zuzu, come. It was fun playing with the puppies because they have so much energy. It was fun to just run with them and they're to chase. And that simple game I can do all the time.
Apple, Zuzu, come. I'd like you to play this game with the dogs whenever you can. Try and find as many ways as you can to motivate them. I think this is going to help the dogs chew less, dig less, and if they get taken out for their daily walks, as I've advised, I think those dogs will be much happier. A stare is a threat, aversion is not.
Dog trainer Victoria Stilwell has helped bring the divided Shelton family together.
Is it working?
Yeah.
For the next few days, the family will continue training without her.
Come on, Junie B.
But before she goes, she has a new task for the boys.
From now on, you and Spencer are going to be doing the feeding. I want to show Junie B, not only are you the source of treats, you're also the main source of food. With Joe and Spencer being the primary feeders, Junie B is going to look forward to their presence a lot more. They are going to be the source of all the good tasty things she gets.
Should I look down or not look down?
Just don't look down at her.
As well as the boys feeding Junie B, Victoria has some other instructions for the family.
All right. The most important thing, Spencer and Joe, is that you have to carry on developing that relationship with Junie B. I would like you to spend more time with Apple and Zuzu. You have to build up that common language with them. Good luck.
Thank you.
And I'll return.
Okay.
Thank you, Victoria.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
No guns, no pointy fingers.
It's day one without Victoria, and Spencer and his friend Samuel are keen to keep up with the training.
Touch. Good girl.
Junie B is on her best behavior, and so are the boys.
Good girl. All right, that was good. See? Good job. As long as you invite her in and let her know that she's your friend, it's good. Good girl.
The children are also keeping up with the training with Apple and Zuzu. With all the activity, there's no time for the dogs to indulge in their digging habit.
Good girl.
Apple, Zuzu, come.
Got to find him.
You like these treats, don't you?
Good work.
With everything a breeze, Victoria checks in on the progress.
Let's check on the Shelton family and see how they've been doing.
Good girl. Can you get a glance here and there and see what she's doing?
She's fine. She's not paying attention to us.
Spencer and Joe are taking charge of Junie B's feeding.
Uh-oh, I heard some skittishness.
With the boys around, she's still nervous, but she's able to eat her full meal.
Touch?
Joe and Spencer work every technique to try and make Junie B more comfortable.
Touch. Good girl.
The men of the household are going from strength to strength.
Good girl.
But Andrea is struggling with Victoria's instruction to stop being the source of treats.
Let me try.
You can't, Mom. You can't give her the treat.
Abby chastises me anytime I even think about giving Junie B a treat.
Junie, let's try it again.
So we've had to back off from that. And I'm the world's worst, so she's got her eyes on me.
Watch me. Girl.
Joe is really starting to build that relationship with Junie B, and that is fantastic.
Not too shabby. Hey.
Later in the day, Joe and Andrea move the training to the couch.
Purposely not looking her in the eye.
And I think that's good.
Success! Look here, Jenny.
Is it easier if you just jump across? Go across. Go, kitty.
But is Junie B ready to take a leap of faith?
Watch me. Good girl, Junie. See, nothing's gonna happen. Nothing but
Wow,
good.
now we've settled in.
That's settling in.
Wow. Junie B is on Joe's lap, and she's really relaxed.
You want to stay with Daddy?
She didn't even go to Andrea when she called her.
Good for you, Joe. I'm happy for you. I think he's beginning to win her heart.
But no sooner has Junie B warmed up to Joe when things take a turn for the worse.
And he misses. Oh.
I tried the leashing technique with Junie, and it wasn't that successful, and it was an act of frustration. She could sense that other hand coming over her shoulders, and she was skittish and she was backing away.
Wow, she has good eyes.
Joe, you gotta be patient, otherwise Junie B is gonna pick up on your frustration.
Joe is unable to leash Junie B, and Andrea has to step in.
That hurt. That hurt the ego.
Outside on the walk, the consequences of Joe's failure are apparent.
Oh, she's very nervous.
Come on, Jeannie.
All right,
No, we've
Mom.
lost it. Come here, Jeannie.
Uh-oh.
Once again, Junie B digs her heels in.
Come on! If a dog is fearful, you can't show any kind of anger or frustration, otherwise it's gonna make the dog more anxious.
Is Joe back to square one?
You think you could walk her without me at all?
I don't think she'd go out the door.
It's time for Victoria to head back to the Sheltons. Victoria is returning to the Shelton family to reinforce her training.
Hi. Hello. Oh. Wow.
How are you?
You haven't just done this just for my benefit.
Oh, it wasn't just for you. It was for my benefit.
Progress, wow. When I first met Junie B and I saw how scared she was and how her intense or aggressive response was, I thought, well, this is going to take a long time to solve. But I think the desensitization process that we've been doing with Joe and Spencer has worked so well. She's come through it very quickly, and now she's much more relaxed. I know you are having frustration, Joe, leashing Junie B. Tell me about the frustration you were having.
I guess a lot of it has to do with just the physical
Position,
placement.
yeah.
It's just Junie and me.
And he misses. Oh.
I couldn't, it was very visible the way my arm was coming around.
If you can change your body position a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
so that you're like this, sort of in a lateral position to you, so her
Right.
body is like this. Then you've got her head and you're not, she doesn't see that. Good girl.
There we go.
Oh, we did it. She's such a good girl. Let's just try that lateral position.
Sure.
Okay, see if we can do. And again, I think the most important thing with this is just to not get frustrated.
Right.
Cindy was just torn up, so.
Right. Oh, I nearly did it. Good girl. Very good.
Good girl.
Lovely. That was easy. That was perfect. How is this feeling for you?
This is a good feeling, Victoria. I mean, this is what a dog owner is supposed to be able to do, right?
Well, Andrea, what does this mean for you?
You know what? I'm happy that Joe's happy. That's the biggest thing.
It's amazing to see that months ago, she wouldn't even do this. She would run away, bark. But now, obviously, she's comfortable. And she's sitting in there, and my dad's able to pet her just like my mom and sister could do.
This is so wonderful to see. You guys are like a family. Again, there's no divide, no boys versus girls. And, you know, it's beautiful. Look, she's asleep. Isn't that wonderful? Oh, thank you. Junie B is like a different dog. She has finally relaxed.
Thank you, Victoria.
Okay.
You've been great. Thank you so much.
I definitely understand now what the boys were going through. I would like to say to Victoria, thank you for all that you've done. You're a miracle worker. I definitely feel that the barrier between boys versus girls has been broken down.
Thank you. All right, you're so welcome.
Good luck.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I'm really excited about the way Joe and Spencer are reacting toward the dogs. You're much nicer when you come into the room now. Okay, now are you glad we got the dog?
Absolutely.
I am committed to doing what we have to do with Junie B. I'm already seeing improvement, and so that's huge.
The family need to keep training, and they keep on needing to build Junie B's confidence. If they do that, they're going to have a long and happy life together. When I left the Shelton family, the divisions in the household had gone. And I'm pleased to see that since then, they've continued to make progress.
Junie. Yeah, this is just the leash. See it?
Joe's done a great job winning Junie B's confidence. Nervous dogs can find even the smallest things a stressful experience. But if Joe keeps on leashing her like this, eventually, Junie B won't even flinch.
Doing good. Yeah, she's got a good, healthy tail wag going, Spence. You're right.
The fact that Joe and Spencer can now walk Junie B without Abby or Andrea even being present is a major achievement.
Since Victoria's left, Apple and Zizu have just turned into great dogs. Apple, Zizu, come! My mom and my sister used to not mess with Apple and Zizu, but they've turned that around.
The training has really got me more engaged with these dogs.
On this episode of It's Me or the Dog, Victoria meets newlyweds Josh and Ashley and their 3 massive Great Danes, Henry, Jackson, and new puppy Charlotte.
Oh my gosh!
The dogs are wreaking havoc at home.
It was probably the most insane greeting I've ever had.
In the car.
Shut up! Stop it!
And at work.
It's very unprofessional. This cannot continue, and it's not going to continue.
Ashley's obsession with the dogs
I cross my legs on the sofa and I'll do whatever I want to.
has Josh at a breaking point.
I never would have pictured myself doing this.
Can Victoria convince Ashley to take a step back?
I think you get as much separation anxiety as they do.
Or will their 3 Great Danes leave their home
They're probably running around, they're probably eating the sofa cushions, they probably knocked over the coffee table.
and their marriage
Shut the door, Ashley.
I can't.
in shambles?
She's gonna tear up our door.
Victoria Stilwell has been training dogs in Great Britain and the United States for nearly 14 years. Today, she's on her way to meet Josh and Ashley Fort and their 3 enormous Great Danes.
It's important for owners to form a close bond with their pets. But if you don't give your dog some level of independence, you might find yourself in a very unhealthy relationship, and that could have serious consequences.
We're newlyweds, just married over a year, and we already have 3 massive dogs. Henry, Jackson, and Charlotte.
I would love, if I had it my way, to have 20 or 30 dogs just running around the house, just open my own rescue. However, Josh says he will divorce me if I bring home any more, so we're gonna stop at 3.
Before Victoria begins training, she'll spend the day with the family, observing their issues.
Come here! When I first rang the doorbell, I heard lots of barks. And then the door opened, and it was madness. Hello.
Oh my gosh.
Charlotte started fighting with Henry. The couple was trying to keep the dogs back, but they couldn't keep the dogs back. The dogs flew out of the door, the trees fell everywhere, the dogs ran around the porch. I nearly got knocked over. It was probably the most insane greeting I've ever had. Hi. Hello.
Come on. Come on, guys.
That was a greeting and a half.
Isn't it, though? Come on in and grab a seat before they take it from you.
Okay. When I finally managed to get in and sit down, the dogs were either fighting over me or fighting with each other and then playing and then licking and slobbering and trying to get on the sofa, and it was very difficult to have a conversation with all of them being there.
Oh gosh.
Not a lot of dogs nibble at your ear, but he is gentle.
Yeah.
Right.
He's very gentle. It's like this.
He's the gentle one. Henry is not gentle. When he nips, it's not cute, and it's not funny, and it's not gentle.
Okay. So tell me about other stuff that's going on.
They really have become our children. They're so needy, which I guess I love that they absolutely couldn't function without me.
What do you think about that?
I'm not on the same page as that. Ashley does think these are her babies, no question. And neither one can live without each other.
The three of them go absolutely everywhere with me because I feel like I'm neglecting them if I leave them home without their mommy. I just...
Henry, no, sir.
I just want her to pet me. We have voices for all the dogs.
Ashley started to speak in some different voices. A very southern voice for Henry.
He's a southern as a redneck.
A somewhat demented British accent for Jackson.
I cross my legs on the sofa and I'll do whatever I want to.
And a very princess-like accent for Charlotte.
I'm the pretty, pretty princess.
A little kooky, but funny.
Another off-the-wall habit Ashley has adopted is cooking gourmet meals for the dogs twice a day.
I buy a 10-pound thing of ground beef, and Josh cooks this for me every Sunday.
Whoa, that's a hunk of meat.
That is a hunk of meat right there.
Josh, do you like cooking for the dogs?
No, I don't, honestly. Not at all. It's, I think it's a bit excessive. I don't remember how I got suckered into this, because I never would have pictured myself doing this.
I'm getting hungry, I don't know about you. I have no problem with the dogs being on this diet, but Josh seems at his wit's end. I think he, in a way, gets very angry that Ashley pays him so much attention, and I think he's had enough.
Along with home cooking, the dogs also get constant companionship from Ashley.
I take the three dogs everywhere I go. If I go to the grocery store, they come and sit in the car. If I go to the gym sometimes, I'll bring them with me. When I go to work, they come with me. When I go to my family and friends' houses, they have to come with me. I will not leave them. Get back!
Once all the dogs were in the car and Ashley got in and I tried to get in, Henry put his head out. He did not want me near that car, and he was being ultra protective. I'm gonna try and get in here without getting my head bitten off.
Shut up! Stop it! Henry! Stop! It's bad!
Ashley does yell at the dogs a lot in the car, but the yelling just has no effect on the dogs whatsoever. They don't listen to her. And the yelling makes their behavior worse.
Jackson! Henry, would you stop barking?
If they see anybody walking along the street, they go ballistic, especially Jackson.
Oh, there goes the... Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Oh.
I mean, it is
That's effective. We're on a windy country road. She's driving with one hand as she's trying to push the other dogs with her back, and I'm nervous we're gonna have an accident.
And when Ashley stops for a quick errand, the dogs pose another kind of danger.
If Ashley wants to stop at the supermarket, she leaves the air conditioning on, the car running, but the windows down for the dogs, so anybody passing that car has a huge Great Dane head lunging out at them. Don't touch them! That is a massive liability. I have been in many cars with very difficult dogs, but I have to say, This gets the prize for being the craziest car ride I have ever been on.
Jackson! Shut up!
Another place the dogs accompany Ashley is to work, every single day.
All three of the dogs come to work with me because I refuse to leave them home alone during the day.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, nice
I'm
to
Alan.
meet you.
Good to
Hi,
meet you.
Alan. Hi.
I'm Ashley's dad, and I'm also the boss man here.
Okay.
At least that's what they tell me.
Hey, stop.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
The crate is...
Not attractive.
When we walked into Ashley's work, I saw that the dogs have pretty free reign in the office. What is it like working in an environment with these dogs?
These guys are pretty rowdy, and at times, you know, it's hard to do business here because we do get some public traffic in here. And I'm afraid that somebody's going to get bit, especially maybe by Henry, you know, which is going to create another problem for me.
In Alan, Ashley's father, the owner's eyes, it's very unprofessional. And I agree, it is. And we cannot seem to get a handle on it.
Hey, quit!
So tell me, what's going to happen if this situation continues?
This cannot continue, and it's not going to continue. And so if we can't get this worked out, then, you know, I guess she'll just have to stay home with the dogs.
Are you firing your daughter?
No, I would never fire her. I would retire her.
When my father told Victoria that he would quote-unquote retire me, I was quite shocked. You know, I always kind of look at this as a joke, and for him to actually say that to her is kind of a wake-up call for me. It was very upsetting.
What is it going to mean to you, Ashley, if your father retires you, as he puts it so nicely?
Oh, gosh. That would just be a huge financial burden for us. You know, we're newlyweds. We just got our first house. It would just be a huge strain. It would just be horrible.
Josh and Ashley, they're newlyweds. They shouldn't start their marriage off like this. They now have 3 dogs, huge dogs at that, massive liability, exhausting, taking over the home and work and the car and every single situation. It's a nightmare.
Coming up, Ashley laughs off Victoria's concerns.
That's easier? You're saying the ride in the car is easier?
Will she realize what's at stake?
You have no life. You can't have friends over. You might get fired from your job.
Victoria Stilwell has spent the day observing Ashley and Josh's chaotic life with 3 Great Danes. Now it's time for her to sit down and confront them with the facts.
This has been a very interesting day.
Sure.
Craziness. And you live this every day.
Every day.
And there is no doubt in my mind that these dogs are very, very much loved. But they are out of control. Now, Ashley, there's one thing that causes a lot of problems for dogs. And that one thing is that when people treat them like human beings. And you've gone over the top. It's too much. Because they've taken over your life. Now, you have admitted they are your children. You feel that they can't exist without you. They exist without you, fine. They've got each other.
I was extremely shocked when Victoria made the point that the dogs can and will function perfectly fine without me. So that was a huge eye-opener.
And Josh, would you say any of this is taking a toll on your marriage?
I would. It's taking a lot of time out of our marriage, which is, that's the most frustrating thing for me. The fact that we are prisoners to these dogs.
Let me talk about your situation at home. When I came through that door.
Oh my gosh!
What's happening is you've got 3 dogs, all very excited, redirecting all their excitement and frustration on each other.
Okay.
Hi there.
Hi.
It is an accident waiting to happen. I hope you've got great homeowners insurance, because you're in for a lawsuit. Like that. Now, Ashley, I have never been as nervous as I was driving in your car.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, dear. If you go for a trip to the convenience store, why do you need to take your dogs?
It's easier to just take them than to fight them off and leave
Easier?
them here.
That's easier? You're saying the ride in the car is easier? Now, you are very lucky you work for your father, but your father has got to the point where he's saying, I'm going to retire my daughter. nice way of saying you're going to be fired. Then you're going to be in financial difficulties because you can't support a mortgage just on what Josh earns. So then all the pressure is going to fall on him. The situation is out of control. For so long, you've been enabling the dog's behavior. You've been treating them like children. You have no life. You can't have friends over. You might get fired from your job. This is pure insanity, pure madness. I have only a very, very short time to rein in 3 completely out of control dogs. If I do not have your 1000% commitment, this is not going to work. Are you ready to get started?
We're willing to do it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's do it.
To begin, Victoria wants to give new puppy Charlotte some basic training.
I used to love getting up every morning early when it's still cool and walking Henry and Jackson. But now that we have Charlotte, there's no managing her, so we have just put the walks on hold indefinitely.
Now remember, it's hard for a little pup to have this self-control, but she has to learn it. If she doesn't learn it, she's going to be an out-of-control adult. Part of the major reactivity is that these dogs aren't getting out.
So Victoria wants to start with walking one-on-one.
Good girl.
The first challenge is to stop Charlotte from wandering off.
I'm going to use this wall, and I'm going to walk up and down this wall. So she's got really nowhere else to go. Good girl. Let's go back. Whenever Charlotte pulled, come on, good girl, I went off in the other direction. So that her pulling wasn't reinforced. She realized that if she wanted to get to where she wanted to go, she'd have to walk well on the leash.
Oh my gosh, I didn't think this was possible.
Then, Victoria introduces a command to encourage Charlotte to stay by her side.
Close. Good girl. Close. Let's go. Close. Good girl. When she pulled, I used a vocal correction of an ah. Good girl. Up. Turn the other way. As soon as she came up to me and was close to me, I said close. Close. Reinforced her for that. Good girl. When I wanted Charlotte to stop, I said stop. And I put my foot in front of her, as if to say, when I say stop, you have to listen to me. Let's go. Stop. Stop.
Wow. It was really cool to see Charlotte do exactly what Victoria told her. And it just showed me that we were never persistent enough.
Now it's Ashley's turn.
Okay, get up. No, don't let her get to where she wants to go.
Let's go. Good girl. Close. Charlotte. Charlotte.
Charlotte wasn't focusing on Ashley very well. She's really got to take that leadership role.
Stop. Stop.
I don't want you to jerk like that. You might have to put a tiny bit of pressure, but I want you to do more body language.
Okay. Close.
Get
Stop.
Good. I want Ashley and Josh to reinforce this training again and again and again, because the dogs need exercise. They've got 3 rambunctious dogs here. Yeah, these dogs hardly get any exercise at all. Charlotte, you are going to be walking well on a leash perfectly very soon.
Can't wait.
Me either.
Coming up, Ashley has to take a step away.
I want you to go out for a couple of hours.
But will her worst fears come true?
They're probably running around. They're probably eating the sofa cushions. They probably knocked over the coffee table.
Victoria Stilwell has begun basic training with Ashley and Josh's out-of-control Great Danes.
Stop. Stop.
Now, she wants to address the dangerous situation in Ashley's car.
First thing I did with the car was to put up a reliable divider so that the dogs couldn't knock it down.
And that's not the only change she's made.
Oh, wow.
In order for Ashley to get some control, I had to cut the vision out completely so that the dogs would focus on Ashley. And this is lawful, it's not against the law because you can still see out of your wing mirrors, but I've blacked out the back of your car here. The reason why all of them are going off when they see people come, it's the visual stimulation. When you cut out the visual stimulation, then you're going to have dogs that don't react so much.
Come on.
The modifications have an immediate impact.
Nice to be able to get in without my head bitten off.
And no barking.
The dog's going to be able to see out now. But as soon as Jackson or any one of them barks, this is closed, and we'll cut their vision off completely.
Okay.
I'm going to operate the curtain, so you just drive.
The first few miles are surprisingly calm.
Do you keep saying quiet?
Yeah,
Good.
I like just to say quiet, good.
So they stop at the market to continue the training.
Enough. 5 seconds of quiet.
Wow. Good.
Quiet. Quiet. Very good.
Ashley gets to test what she's learned when a friend stops by to chat.
Hey, Ashley. How you doing? Whoa,
Enough.
You got dogs.
Enough.
Now, ignore them. Keep talking.
How are you?
I'm great. How you doing?
Doing good.
Doing some shopping today?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Right, now they got 5 seconds of quiet. You open it up.
Good quiet. I think that is a miracle curtain. I've never seen the dogs behave so well in the car. I never imagined it was possible, and I will be using that curtain daily. I can't believe how good they were.
Your challenge, and this might take weeks, it might take months, is to have all the panels off, and you're controlling those dogs with your voice. There's no reason why the dogs need to be controlling in the car anymore. It's going to be a while, though, before all the dogs get it. But I believe that in the future they will.
Back at the house, Victoria wants to address the dog's outrageous grading behavior.
Oh, hi.
Oh my God.
Hi, guys. I want to give the dogs a ritual of behavior. And I want to do a ritual for you that you can use with guests that is going to be a little time consuming to begin with, but is going to become a habit and is going to keep your guests safe. I had a friend that the dogs know but have nipped before come to the door. Just get up calmly. Take them all into the bedroom. The goal of this training is that when the dogs hear the doorbell, instead of rushing to the door, they go to the safe place, which is the bedroom, and everybody can be more relaxed.
Hi, Sandy.
Okay, and I want you to have this magazine just to look at. I wanted Josh to bring Henry out first to greet the guest, because Henry is the most problematic. So I wanted him to see guests coming in as a good thing rather than a bad thing. Now, if you go and take Henry back into the room, and bring Jackson and Charlotte out.
Oh, dear.
If Charlotte jumps on you, stand up and ignore. Each time Charlotte jumped up on Sandy, the guest, Sandy stood up and just ignored her, so that she was boring for Charlotte, and eventually Charlotte just walked away. Now they've lost interest. Josh, you let Henry out again. If the dogs come up to the guest and they're crowding the guest, Ashley and Josh can get up, put their bodies between the dogs and the guest, and tell the dogs to back up.
Get back.
Try not to physically touch the dogs, just tell them to back. Good.
Well, it was a whole lot better coming in the house and not having the dogs all up under you, so it was much more pleasant to be able to come in and visit.
I want you to take back your space.
Right.
It's just 100% better than what we've been doing.
The result was fantastic. So I'd be more than happy to do it, whatever it takes.
The whole ritual is just basically not allowing the dogs to get to the crazy level. It's all calm.
Now that the dogs are learning to relax when people come into the house, Victoria wants to show Ashley that they will be just as calm when she and Josh leave the house.
These 3 dogs are so dependent on me that they can't even function without me for a work day. I've left them with Josh before when he was off, and he said they were crying and begging and waiting for me the entire 8 hours I was gone.
Well, now I want you to go out. And I want you to go out for a couple of hours. And what I've done is that there are some cameras up here that's going to record what your dogs do when you leave.
Can't wait to see.
I was a little worried about the destruction, but more so about just leaving them and how they would feel while I was gone.
Do not spend a long time saying goodbye to these dogs. In fact, all I want you to do is to say goodbye and go. No longer see you later. Are you going to be okay?
That's exactly what I do. Okay.
Because that's feeding their anxiety. That's going to make them anxious.
All right.
Say goodbye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
And come. I want Ashley and Josh to be able to leave the dogs. I'm not concerned with the dogs being anxious. I am concerned that Charlotte will chew.
While Ashley and Josh head to a coffee shop, Victoria checks in on the dogs.
All good so far? These dogs are not suffering with separation anxiety.
Ashley, however, isn't faring so well.
They were probably running around, they're probably eating the sofa cushions, they probably knocked over the coffee table. I think Henry's probably freaking out. His mommy and his daddy left him. We didn't even say bye.
I think he's sleeping.
There wasn't any major anxiety, and eventually, all three of them settled down and lay in the sitting room.
I'm really anxious and I'm ready to go. Let's go.
Hey. So, it was a really severe case of separation anxiety. One of the worst I've ever seen. And it was yours. Because your dogs just went...
Oh my gosh.
I knew it.
I didn't know that was coming. It's kind of sad that they don't miss me as much as I thought, but I'm just still relieved. I would rather be able to leave them and know they're okay, so kind of bittersweet.
Coming up, will Ashley finally let go?
You need to detach yourself slightly. It's not good for these dogs to be so dependent upon you.
Having worked with Ashley and Josh's Great Danes at home, now Victoria wants to restore calm to their workplace.
One of the biggest problems that the couple is having is at work. There's nowhere really for the dogs to go. I want to create a safe haven for the dogs. There's a particular room on the property where the dogs can go to, where they can have a little bit of time to themselves and a bit of space. Welcome to the calming room. There are going to be only 2 dogs in the room at a time because 3 dogs in here would be too small. You have to deal with 1 dog out there, which is much easier than dealing with 3. You can do your work.
Right.
And when they come in here, it's their time of zen.
Now, we really weren't using that office for much of anything but just kind of a storage space. And if that's a space that will work well for getting better behavior from these dogs, and I support that fully.
Whilst they're here, you're going to put this music on.
That's great.
Yeah. And this is a special calming CD for dogs. Why is it especially for dogs? Well, the amount of notes per minute actually lessens a dog's heart rate.
Wow, I never would have.
And calms the dogs down.
I'm so excited about it because we need all the help calming them as we can get.
You can hear how when the notes come.
I feel relaxed already.
I know, I still go to sleep. So, I don't think the dog should be in here for any more than half an hour at a time without being taken out to pee, without being taken out to run around.
How long do you think we need to do this?
I see this going on for a very, very long time. I mean,
this is
I
not
would like
temporary.
this to become part of life.
Okay.
I would like this to become the norm.
Mm-hmm. I was a little surprised that was this is a forever thing. This leaving him in the back office is forever.
This is not an excuse to bring the dogs to work every day. I want you to try at least a couple of mornings to leave the dogs at home.
I think I can do that.
All right. Wait.
At first, Jackson and Henry are a little concerned, but just seconds later, they settle down. That gives Victoria a chance to work one-on-one with Charlotte.
This is the training that I want you to do with every dog. And I'm going to show you with Charlotte, and it's your job to start training with the other dogs. But I just want them to go to their bed when you say, go to your bed.
I'm not sure that Charlotte's going to take that very well.
She needs your one-on-one time as a pup. And this time can be her quiet time here.
Okay.
Victoria uses a vocal command paired with a treat to encourage Charlotte to stay on her bed.
Stay. No, up. Here, on your bed.
Oh.
Stay. Stay.
Oh my
Girl,
gosh.
stay. gonna be working here. Stay. I'm not angry with her. I'm not gonna be angry. Come on. You bet, good girl. Stay.
We usually yell at her, so that's very different
not.
than what we've been doing.
Because she's quite sensitive. Stay. There's a lot of self-control for this dog. Stay. Stay. Very good.
After a few minutes, Charlotte started to pick up Victoria's training, and I'm just shocked at how smart she really is.
Now it's Ashley's turn to give it a try.
Take it away.
Charlotte, get on your bed. Good girl. Whoops. Good girl. On your bed. On your bed. Good girl.
Stay.
Good girl. Stay. Very good girl. Stay. Good girl, stay.
What's it like to see this little out of control, crazy Charlotte?
I can't believe it.
Listening to you and having some self-control.
It's unbelievable. It's a different dog right there. Never seen her do that.
I can't believe she's staying for me. I was very proud of Charlotte. I thought she did very well, and she actually stayed on her bed, and I think that we're gonna make a lot of progress with her.
I'm leaving you now for a little while, and you have 3 unruly dogs, so you have a lot of work to do. First of all, at work, it is your duty to keep your employees safe. It is your duty to keep your father happy.
Right?
You need to detach yourself slightly. It's not good for these dogs to be so dependent upon you, all right? You need to be able to let go. I would like you to take Charlotte out and carry on with the walking training with her. I'd like you to do the same sort of thing with both the dogs.
Okay.
And I want you to walk each dog separately. It's been a pleasure working with you. Good luck. And I shall see you upon your return. You've got a big job ahead of you.
We sure do.
Oh, my
Thank
gosh.
you so much for
All right.
helping us.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Bye.
Bye. I really feel like I've given Ashley and Josh a lot of options with which to train their dogs. And I think if they follow them, there's no reason why the whole family can't be successful.
Coming up,
I'll see you in a little bit. Bye, guys.
Ashley heads to work without the dogs.
Yeah, where are the dogs?
I'm leaving them home for a half day.
But what will she find when she gets home?
Mommy's home.
Victoria Stilwell has left Josh and Ashley for a few days to continue the training on their own. So far, the dogs have continued to make progress in the car. With the dogs behaving perfectly, Ashley is able to concentrate on the road, even with the curtain open and the back panel removed.
The car training went very well. I can actually drive and focus on what I'm doing and not worry about getting in a wreck every time we hit the streets. Very good puppies.
Back at the house, the couple has a friend come over to work on the greeting routine.
Come on.
While Josh removes the dogs, Ashley gets their guests settled.
Come on, Amber.
How are you, Jennifer? We'll have to have you sit right
She
here.
needs a magazine. Oh, gosh.
I have faith.
Back.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Perfect. Hey, Henry. Oh, he's being so good. Good boy. So now he's comfortable? That's awesome. It worked. So I'm gonna let the other 2 out now.
Okay, sounds good.
Encouraged by Henry's calm behavior, the couple allows him to stay while Charlotte and Jackson are let out.
Back. Back.
Drops in her face.
Good boy.
That's good.
After just a few moments, all the dogs lose interest.
There we go. Yeah, it worked.
Fantastic. I didn't get slobbered on near as much this time as I had in the past, so it was a much more enjoyable visit with him this time.
Later in the week, Victoria checks in.
I can't wait to see how Josh and Ashley have been getting on with their homework.
Today, the couple has brought the dogs to the office to attempt the new routine.
Stay. Stay.
Throughout the day, Ashley and Josh rotate the dogs between the calming room and the main office.
Hey, down. Good
boy. Perfect. If you continue to work all the dogs individually, you are well on the way to having 3 calm dogs in the office, and that'll make the boss very happy.
Later in the day, Ashley and Josh leave Jackson and Henry at home in order to practice with Charlotte on the leash.
Let's go. She still has a couple problems, but let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Close.
It takes some work,
Close.
but Charlotte quickly catches on.
She is doing awesome.
Well done. You timed that perfectly, and now you're going to be walking that puppy with no problem at all.
Let's go.
But a passing car reveals a serious new problem.
Oh, oh my gosh.
I hate
Let's
how
go.
she does that.
We have to work on that.
Yeah.
Oh dear, that is very dangerous. We are going to have to put a stop to that immediately.
Back, Charlotte.
Back at the house, Josh decides to save some time by walking Henry and Jackson together.
See, this is not a good idea to leave her by herself. What are we gonna do?
We have to for now.
Should we let her out here?
No, she can jump over
She's gonna
this.
tear up our door.
Josh, I can see you're trying to cut corners here, but leaving Charlotte alone is not a good idea.
Okay. This is why I haven't been taking them for walks anymore. We'll be back, Charlotte. This is just a nightmare.
Oh my goodness, Charlotte has gotten out.
Oh my God, did she jump the fence? This is not gonna work. Here.
I don't have 3 hours to spend walking.
I don't either.
Each dog individually.
Let's just go inside, forget it. Come on.
This is a disaster. Now, Henry and Jackson haven't been walked at all, and this is what happens when you push the training too fast.
The next day, Ashley feels ready to leave the dogs at home while she heads off to work.
See you in a little bit. Bye, guys.
This is great. Ashley is finally separating herself from the dogs for a little while.
Morning, Barry. How's it going?
Morning, Ashley. It's going pretty well. How are you doing?
No dogs today.
Yeah, where are the dogs?
I'm leaving them home for a half day.
But as the hours pass by, Charlotte instigates some trouble.
They have completely torn the sofa apart.
Hey, guys. Mommy's home.
Even though this is a setback, Ashley, you can't give up now. You have to remember, Charlotte's just a puppy. I'm on my way back.
Coming up, Ashley and Josh want to throw in the towel.
We kind of have decided, well, maybe we just can't leave them until she's older.
Victoria is returning to Ashley and Josh's home to follow up on where they've gone wrong in her absence.
Hey, hello, hi.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Come on in.
Hi,
How are you?
Oh gosh, it's so nice to be
I know,
able to
can you
walk in.
believe it?
Space. It was so nice to walk through that door and not be jumped on or mauled by all of the dogs. Let's talk about the leaving them here. Now, I know there was a problem leaving them here.
They destroyed the entire cushion. There was a million pieces of cotton.
I told you they would not be anxious.
Right.
But I said,
Right.
I don't know if they will chew. She is still a puppy. She's still gonna chew. So that's something we're gonna have to address.
We kind of have decided, well, maybe we just can't leave them until she's older.
No, that's absolutely not what you do. You are so emotionally attached to your dogs that anything that they do that you deem that they're, oh my gosh, they're stressed, or oh my gosh, they're doing this, oh my gosh, they're doing that, you are panicking. Let's gear ourselves up for what happened at the on the walk.
Totally Josh's
I have
fault.
never seen two people so out of control.
It was not pretty.
It was not pretty. What's this? Oh, they'll be all right walking them all together.
I jumped the gun.
Do you know that is the biggest mistake people make,
My-
and their dogs fail because of it.
Yeah.
So why can you not walk them one by one?
What if we take Charlotte one way, one of the other dogs the other way?
Oh, it'll be an absolute nightmare, let me tell you.
In the back of my mind, I knew it wasn't gonna work, but I had to see for myself. She quickly set me straight and said, we're talking months here, if not longer.
Straight away, Victoria wants to address Charlotte's dangerous new habit,
Oh my God.
which requires a new command.
I wanted to teach Charlotte the word leave it. I just start with a closed hand. Dog tries to work out how she's going to get it out. My hand, as soon as she takes her nose away from it, she's going to get it. Leave it. Good girl. I'm going to do an open hand now so she can see it and smell it. Leave it. Good girl. Leave it.
Oh, it's working.
Leave it. Good girl. I love teaching leave it to smart dogs because they get it so fast, and literally within 5 minutes she understood what the word meant, so that meant I could go out on the road and use it. Charlotte, sit. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Leave it. Leave it. Very good.
Wow.
Very good.
Oh my gosh.
Now Victoria has Ashley try.
Okay. Okay, go.
Leave it, Charlotte. Leave it. Good girl.
Very good. Good girl.
I didn't
All
think
right.
she was gonna do it for me.
Yeah, you see?
I was absolutely shocked when I did the same command and it still works. Feels good.
Now, doesn't it just?
It does.
Doesn't it just? And your dog's listening to you and respecting you. Ashley was so delighted at Charlotte's progress. I think now she sees how important it is that she becomes a real leader to her dogs.
Back inside, Victoria has a simple solution for the couple to use while Charlotte is still in her puppy stage.
So I put these baby gates up because you need to leave Charlotte in a puppy-proof room while she's still at the chewing stage. When you go out, leave the guys in there as usual. Charlotte comes in here, and you can put any of her dinner here, a bit of her meat, and a bit of the dry food, pack it in nicely, and she's really gonna chew to get the food out.
Great idea. Yeah. I'm definitely more confident that leaving now will be much less of an issue, because now Charlotte can't tear anything up, and that was really the only issue we had left.
I want you to continue everything that you've learned. And you, Ashley, especially you, remember, the codependency thing's gotta stop. These dogs can be successful without you. You can have a life without them. You can have a great life with them too. It's so important that Ashley distances herself a little bit. Codependency is not good for anybody. And if she can, she's gonna be happy, and her dog's gonna be much more confident.
Everything's really good. The training has gone very well. Victoria has given us some great tools. Stop. And it's made mine and Ashley's life much better.
Josh and I are so happy with the changes we've made with the dogs. We have time for each other, we can go on dates, we don't have to be constantly stressed and arguing about the 3 dogs. Isn't it nice now? It's so quiet in here, Josh. There's no barking. Nobody's stressed out anymore.
Yeah, I really like it.
Me too. Overall, the work situation is so much better. No one's stressed out anymore.
On this episode of It's Me or the Dog, it's pandemonium at the Spinner household as Victoria takes on Melissa and Jeff's 8 rescue dogs.
It's chaos. Oh, that's a little manic, isn't it?
The dogs have overrun Jeff's kitchen.
The dogs have jumped up on the stove and turned the gas on. That is dangerous.
And laid claim to the bedroom as well.
How are you intimate?
All the chaos is destroying the couple's house.
There's been a lot of damage done in this house.
Can Victoria get Melissa and Jeff to agree on the ground rules?
Victoria is a professional. This is what she does.
I know better. Just admit it.
Or is 8 too many for them to handle?
You're not keeping your side of the bargain, and you're going to have to deal with that.
Victoria Stilwell has been training dogs in both Great Britain and the United States for nearly 14 years. Today, she's on her way to meet Jeff and Melissa, whose household has been overrun by their 8 dogs.
Owning a group of dogs can be a rewarding experience, but if you don't make the time to train each of them properly, the dogs will develop bad behaviors and the chaos will quickly take over your life.
Jeff always tries to stop me from bringing home dogs. With the amount of dogs that we have, I think once we got to 4 or 5, it kind of was like, what's one more?
I think a lot of the problem does lie in Melissa. Part of loving animals is disciplining them, and right now it's just chaos.
Okay. Before she begins training, Victoria will spend the day observing the issues at hand.
Can I get through? Come on. All right, Sylvester. Okay. Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
I'm just gonna let you in. They're all friendly, so just come right in.
How many of them are there?
There's 8.
8.
Yeah.
Good. Great.
When Victoria came to the door, it was, as it usually is when people come to the door, craziness, hectic, barking, happy, jumping. So I think that Victoria got a really good sense of what goes on here. It's okay.
Wow. Dogs just kept on coming up to me. Melissa was introducing me to all of them, but it was chaos, so I couldn't really concentrate on who was who, and there's no way I'm going to remember all the names. Let's go inside where maybe it's a bit calmer so we can chat.
Okay, perfect.
Okay,
Come on, guys.
fabulous. Hello, dogs.
We have 8 dogs. We have Vinny, Charles, Sylvester, Joey, Bobby, Tony, Donnie, and Jimmy. Every single one of our dogs is rescue.
Right away, Victoria can see the effect having 8 dogs has had on the couple's home.
It started here.
Oh my good grief.
Just that.
Sylvester is responsible for the majority of the destruction in the house.
It's a beautiful couch, but it's not anymore. The sofas have been chewed. The remote controls for the television have been chewed. All the moldings have been chewed. Anything that's wood and has a leg has been chewed. There's been a lot of damage done in this house.
Come on, guys.
The problems continue outside the house as well.
Do you walk your dogs?
Can't really walk more than 2 at a time. They all want to go when they see the leash, except for Sylvester. He is petrified, like, of everything. I mean, it gets to the point where we have to corner him. He'll pick him up physically and walk him over to me to put the leash on him.
Can I see you put the leash on him?
Yeah. Sylvester is scared of anybody who comes in our house, and he's scared of anything he sees when he leaves the house. No idea why, but he won't let me put a leash on him, which is so strange. Sylvester. Sylvester? Okay, this is what he does. He hides under a bush. Sylvester!
Most dogs love going for walks. Sylvester is not one of them. And it was quite a comical scene, actually, seeing Melissa and Jeff trying to corner him. Poor thing. He desperately didn't want to go.
Oh, Sylvester! It's all right. Sylvester, Daddy got you. All right. I got you. Come on.
Back inside, Jeff attempts to cook a nice meal for dinner.
Jeff went to culinary school, and he's actually a really good cook. But this kitchen in this house is the dog's kitchen. Oh, Jimmy!
Oh.
Jimmy. Jim, come on.
That scares me.
Yeah, that was pretty close.
The open flame.
There is one very, very big concern too, and that is the dogs have gone into the kitchen and by mistake have jumped up on the stove and turned the gas on. That is dangerous.
Okay.
Making things more difficult, Melissa is constantly treating the dogs in the kitchen.
And so now, already hard task of me cooking and trying to clean, I have to clamber over and trip over dogs and get dust and stuff in my well-prepared food that I'd rather not have in there.
Yeah.
I definitely get frustrated. I've learned to live with it, obviously, but I blame Melissa for, not being able to eat at home.
Unlike Jeff, the dogs get plenty of enjoyment out of their mealtime.
Okay. You guys ready? Are you ready for dinner? Whose bowl is this? Whose bowl is this? Tony's bowl. Good boy. It does get a little annoying sometimes when I'm out and I have to stop my day and come all the way home to feed them because I like to feed them at 6 o'clock every night. I do at times wish that Jeff did more with the dogs. Sometimes I get really stressed out. Even though he's home, I'll have to come home and feed them. Okay. Come on, Jimmy,
Once mealtime begins, it's clear why Jeff avoids this chore.
All right, come on, let's go back. So next I feed Charles, who is in that corner, sorry. Come on, Charles, come on, Charles, come on, Charles. Okay, good boy. And now I have Sylvester, who is actually in the office. Come on, good boy, good boy. Okay. Come on, Tony, little Tony, here, little Tony, good boy.
Feeding time is chaotic.
Okay, ready, Donnie, come on. Come on. Okay, come on, Ben. Okay, there you go.
Well, that's a little manic, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Has it always been like that?
It's usually a lot worse. They get crazy, so it's really difficult to find anybody else to feed them.
I think it is ridiculous that Melissa has to come all the way home, feed the dogs, and then go all the way back to whatever she's doing. Because even though Jeff's here, he won't feed them.
Jeff and Melissa's disagreements continue in the bedroom.
I asked Melissa and Jeff to get up on the bed, and then one after the other, the dogs came up too.
There you go. There you go. Here's Jimmy.
You're sharing your bed with 5 dogs?
Yeah.
How are you intimate? How?
Well, they don't like movement on the bed, so they'll jump off like if there's anything weird going on.
So it doesn't stop your love life?
No.
No.
I like the dogs in bed at night because I know it makes them feel safe.
Tell me how this makes you feel.
I mean, it's frustrating, everything. She just, like, Melissa doesn't listen to me. She really doesn't care about what I have to say. Having the dogs in the bed at night makes me insanely angry. Like, she would say, I don't help with the dogs. Like, that's hysterical.
Well, no. I mean with, like, feeding.
My whole life is helping the dogs. I'm out of energy, really. I'm beaten down to the point where I don't have any energy to argue. I don't have energy to say anything. I give up.
I see the difficulty here. You are both not in agreement. Jeff told me he has quite literally given up. And if these two don't reach some kind of compromise, there is really nothing I can do.
Coming up, Victoria questions Jeff's commitment.
You're not taking care of them.
Victoria Stilwell has spent the day observing the chaos of the Spinner household. Now, she wants to sit down with Jeff and Melissa to sort out their issues.
You have 8 dogs.
Right.
And that's a lot of work for anybody. The actual management falls down to you, Melissa. The grunt work falls down to you.
Right.
And that's what concerns me. You're not taking care of them.
I am in some ways. I mean,
What do you give your dogs that they need?
love, I guess.
They need more than playing and affection from you. I believe responsible dog ownership is incorporating everything, the good and the bad about owning a dog. Let's start off with Sylvester. Sylvester is an incredibly nervous little dog. Incredibly nervous, and he displays the nerves by chewing. And that's why all of your stuff is being chewed. Your kitchen, you're a chef. You've trained for years to be a chef. You've got a house now, you've got a great kitchen, and you can't cook in your kitchen. And that leads me to the bedroom. Now, I have no problems with dogs sleeping with people, but where it's a problem is if your partner doesn't like it. You've got to be consistent. Are you going to allow the dogs on the bed or not? Your dogs are very confused because there's a lack of consistency. You've given up. You say one thing, you say another thing, Jeff. And so there's a little bit of anarchy. The dogs are just going to do what they want to do. They're going to run all over you. They're going to go where they want to go because there are no rules, there are no boundaries, and no rules and no boundaries make dogs insecure. And I believe that it's not going to be long until there's a major, major fight in this house. So you need to have rules and boundaries. You need to have discipline. You need to have consistent leadership. I can only work with you if you are willing to work with me, and that means I'm looking at you too, Jeff, because if you're not willing to put in the time, there's no point in me being here.
I'm completely up for any suggestions. I mean, especially because she's listening right now. If I gotta feed the friggin' dogs, I'll feed the friggin' dogs. I mean, that's fine. But as long as I don't get 9, 10, and 11, that's cool too.
I promise.
Seriously? If I came back in a year, would you still just have 8 dogs, or would there be 9, 10, or 11 dogs?
I can't physically handle another dog.
You also owe it to your dogs not to bring in any more dogs.
If you help me and we get everything under control and the chaos stops, I will not get any more dogs.
Do your other rescue work in different ways. Okay, are you ready to work with me then?
Okay.
Let's do it.
I am very curious to see if Jeff is going to help. I'm trying to remain optimistic. I'm trying to be positive.
Before training can begin, Victoria wants to make sure any rules she lays down are followed.
You're gonna work with Victoria's rules. And those rules do not get broken. The rules that I've given the couple are really important, not just for the dogs, but I think for their relationship. Okay?
All right.
All right.
Ready.
The first rule is I want you to accept responsibility. Jeff, the dogs need you to be as much a part of their lives as you can be. Now, Melissa has promised that if you do more work, she is not gonna get another dog. The second thing is, oh, please work together. The third thing is set boundaries. And Melissa, I'm looking at you here. Don't be wishy-washy, because when you do take control and you are a leader, your dogs look up to you and they respect you more and they listen to you more. The fourth thing is be consistent. Whatever training that I do with you, you both have got to do it in exactly the same way to avoid confusion. Consistency allows dogs to learn. And the fifth one is listen and respect. Not just the listening and respect between you two, but you also need to listen to your dogs, because your dogs are communicating things to you and you're not aware of it, and you're not listening to them. If you follow these rules, I can tell you it is going to improve your lives immeasurably, and it's also going to improve the lives of your dogs. So I would encourage you, don't break these rules. Okay?
Okay. I won't. I promise. Him and I will always have the thing of, well, I know better, he knows better. And I don't have that with Victoria. Victoria is a professional. This is what she does.
I know better. Just admit it.
Victoria knows better.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
To start the training, Victoria wants to address Sylvester's horrible fear of his leash.
He's already smelling the leash. Okay, now Sylvester has a problem when you want to leash him up. He runs away from you. Sylvester has a lot of energy and he never gets walked. So consequently, all of that energy, because it's got no other outlet, goes to chewing. I want to show him that the leash, first and foremost, is a good thing rather than a bad thing. Good boy. When he touches the leash, he's then going to get a little bit of peanut butter. And the reason why I put it on a spoon is because instead of just treating him, he gets a sustained good feeling by licking, licking, licking in the presence of the leash.
Okay.
So then I take it away from him and put the leash back into the tub where you normally keep the leashes.
Okay.
After waiting a moment, Victoria repeats the process.
He looked at it a bit, wasn't that sure, but the peanut butter overrode his feelings of insecurity about the leash. That's why food is not compatible with fear, because food can teach the brain to override fear.
Then, Victoria easily attaches the leash.
It made me so happy to think that, oh my gosh, there is hope for this dog. He's not gonna be freaked out and nervous forever.
Sylvester has no etiquette on the leash, and I just wanted him to have experience of being outside, a positive time outside, a pleasurable time outside before doing that training. He is hypervigilant, he is looking around. That's fine, that's part of his breed. The fact that he's smelling is really good because dogs that are too stressed can't even do that.
I think it's amazing that Sylvester immediately trusted Victoria because this is a dog that could know somebody for days, weeks, months, and won't go near them.
Yeah, take the leash with him now.
Next, Victoria suggests they pick up the pace.
Sylvester. Good boy, Sylvester. When we started to run, Sylvester got focused. He wasn't freaked out anymore. That's a good boy.
He's in the zone. The more they walk him, the more they give him experience of being outside, the more confident he's going to become, and the less chewing he's going to do inside.
Good boy. Good boy, Sylvester.
Coming up, Victoria tries to bring order to the front door.
Okay, step back.
There is no way it is going to work.
But can she handle 8 dogs at once? Victoria Stilwell has begun working with Melissa and Jeff to help them gain control of their 8 dogs. Now, she wants to restore calm to the chaos at the front door.
I've noticed that whenever you go to the door, you let your dogs out, there's this massive rumble right in front of the door as all the dogs are trying to get out.
It's unbelievable.
Can I get through?
As part of your gaining control and as part of your new authority, I think you need to now tell them, you calm down. The only way the dogs will get out of the door is if they are calm.
Okay. I have lived with these dogs for 3 years. There is no way it is going to work. Guys!
Okay, step back.
Oh.
Don't. And up! Don't ignore. Turn your back. Ignore. During the training, the dogs were also jumping up on Melissa, and for so long, she's been reinforcing the jumping up with attention. This time, I told her, turn your back and ignore them, and only give them attention when they've got 4 on the floor. Ignore them.
Once the dogs are calm, Victoria slowly opens the door.
Back from the door.
But every time the dogs react, she shuts it again and waits.
Wait. Wait.
When the dogs finally settle down, Victoria allows them out.
Good. Good.
Oh my God.
Come.
That's kind of unbelievable. Watching Victoria take control of that door and all of those dogs and watching them just back down, I was blown away.
What you're doing by opening the door when they're calm, you are reinforcing calm behavior.
Right.
So soon you're going to have dogs that come up to the door and look at you.
Now, Melissa gives it a try.
Okay, don't look at them. Wait for all the dogs to come up. Walk away. Walk back to the door. Stay there. Walk away. I had Melissa walk away from the door a few times because as soon as she'd get to the door, the dogs would squabble and they would get excited and they would bark. As soon as they did that, she walked away. Let them out now. Go. Good.
I was amazed and fascinated and just, I could not believe that the dogs actually all went outside without attacking each other. Pretty cool.
Now Victoria turns her attention back to Sylvester, whose anxiety around people has led to major destruction in the house.
You're going to be the ones that are going to help him in that because you're his protector and you're the person that he looks to or the people that he looks to for guidance. And I'm going to do a couple of exercises that are going to make it easy for him to relate and accept people a bit more. I wanted to teach Sylvester that when somebody extends their hand to him, that he shouldn't be worried. And so the best way to do that is get him into the habit of touching a hand when it's extended to him. I put my hand behind my back, and then I just hold it. Good boy. He touches it with his nose, he gets a treat. I put it behind my back again. Okay. Touch. Good boy. As he touches his nose to my hand, I'm going to say that
the word touch. Touch. Good boy. Touch. Good boy. Now he's a bit more relaxed. He's just gone from a down to a relaxed down.
Sylvester is doing so well, Victoria now wants Melissa to give it a try.
Touch. Good boy. Okay, Jeff, could you do this a couple of times now?
Sylvester, touch.
Come here.
Touch. Touch.
When Jeff took over, he didn't want to touch his hand.
Touch. Sylvester, touch.
I've had to yell at him in the past to try to train the dogs. In yelling at him, he, probably was fearful of me.
I noticed that sometimes when you do a quick movement near him or you walk by him, that he slinks away.
Yeah.
And as I said, this dog is very sensitive, so you have to be very careful.
Touch. Touch. There you go. Good boy.
Deliver the treat.
There you go.
Good.
Can you touch again? Good boy. Good.
When Sylvester started listening to me with the touch training, I was really happy.
Touch.
I absolutely think Jeff will change his approach with Sylvester. And it made me so happy to think that, oh my gosh, there is hope for this dog. He's not gonna be freaked out and nervous forever.
Touch. Good boy.
By the end of the training, Sylvester seemed to get it with Jeff, but Jeff's got to work very hard to build that trust between them.
Coming up, Melissa struggles with Victoria's rules.
Get unemotional.
Oh, Jimmy.
Can Victoria get her to toughen up? Victoria Stilwell has been working with Melissa and Jeff in an attempt to bring calm to their household of 8 dogs.
Good.
That's kind of unbelievable.
Now, Victoria takes Melissa and Jeff to the bedroom.
Jeff cannot stand the dogs on the bed, and he wants them off. Whereas Melissa loves having the dogs on the bed.
I dream of the day there'll be no dogs on the bed. I don't think it's gonna happen.
So now, are you in agreement? No dogs on the bed?
I like the dogs on the bed, but yes, I will agree, no dogs on the bed.
I'm impressed.
I wanted Melissa and Jeff to use the off command, which is basically just saying the word off as they're picking the dogs up and putting them on the ground. I want you to start, go for it. Just saying off.
Okay.
Off.
Good, and nice about it. So this is all very gentle.
Off.
Off.
Into the bed.
Joey.
It was almost comical. They had all the dogs off the bed, they'd get back on the bed, and then a couple of them would try and jump up.
Charles, moment. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Okay.
Can you just say off to him, please? Make it unemotional.
It's gonna be very hard for me not to kiss them and hug them when I pick them up and put them off the bed and just say off. Off.
Good. Just tell them good boys.
Good boys.
That's it.
Good boys.
All right. I'd say best of luck because you're gonna have some sleepless.
If it takes staying up all night to keep these dogs out of bed, I am game.
Next, Victoria wants to show Jeff how to keep dogs out of his kitchen.
I set up the gate for 2 reasons. 1, so that Jeff could cook in his kitchen. 2, so that the dogs, when the couple are out, can't go into the kitchen, jump up on the stove, and turn the gas on.
No, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Uh-oh.
I think you need this, Jeff, because as a chef, you need to have your kitchen back. And
It would be awesome to have my kitchen back.
I understand, though, that sometimes you'd like to leave the door open and be working in there, but having no dogs come, which is why I want to teach you the out command. Okay. Jeff and I went into the kitchen and I told Jeff to start preparing some food. We're using body blocking. If you see a dog coming in, what you're going to do is you're going to walk into their space and you're going to point and you're going to say out. Okay? Okay, go for it. Claim your space.
Out. Out.
There you go. Lovely.
Out.
Our little Jimmy, he's a puppy. So he definitely put Jeff to the test.
Out.
Tell him good boy.
Good boy.
All right, now you come in, Melissa.
Now, of course, when I go in the kitchen, all of the dogs follow. So in I go, and in comes Sylvester.
Out.
And Tony. Out. And Bobby. It was one after another. She's just so little.
Every dog is having its turn. I'm just testing. What happens if I okay?
After just 12 minutes, Melissa and Jeff have successfully reclaimed their kitchen.
Now look.
Look, they're almost all falling asleep.
Jeff is able to take the pizza out of the oven, cut it up, and we started to eat it, and no dogs came into the kitchen.
That was probably the only peaceful piece of pizza, or anything for that matter, I've ever had in my kitchen.
I can't wait to cook a meal. I was completely impressed that the out training worked and got the dogs out of the kitchen.
It's pretty amazing.
Now that Melissa and Jeff can enjoy a meal in peace, Victoria wants to bring the same calm to the dogs' dinner time.
When I've seen Melissa feed, it's a frenzy, it's crazy, and I wanted to keep this dinner time calm. Feeding time is absolute insanity, so I want to just inject a little bit of calmness back into it. So what I'd like you to do is, first of all, we're going to change the setup a tiny bit. Not bowl placement, but setup of where the dogs are going to be while you're preparing the food.
Oh, okay.
First of all, I wanted to put some of the dogs already in their places, and that meant putting Donnie and Vinny outside and Jimmy in his crate.
From now on, all the dogs will be fed in the smaller kitchen in the back of the house.
Prepare the food like you normally would.
Okay.
Don't sing and don't talk. You're making them very excited.
Yeah.
By singing and, oh, it's time to eat.
Right.
Yay. And then the dogs go, yay. Once the food was prepared, I took some of the bowls, took it into the office, and put them down for Charles and Sylvester. By feeding the most intense dogs first, that's Sylvester and Charles, you completely dampen any kind of explosive reaction. Then Melissa fed the other 3 dogs in the kitchen.
Joey?
Yeah, lovely. Then it was time to feed Jimmy in the crate, and then we got the bowls to feed Donnie and Vinny outside.
Good boy, Vinny.
Oh, peace. Peace.
We did it. The dogs were calm.
You have to teach Jeff.
Yes.
Because I don't want you coming back from work, wherever you are, coming back to feed the dogs at 6 and then going back even when he's here. Ridiculous. That's not going to happen anymore. If you can do this, Jeff can do this.
Oh, it's not that hard. I think I'm going to be able to do this on a daily basis. Be calm and feed the dogs without any aggression.
I'm going to leave you for a little while, and you have a lot of work to do because there are a lot of issues in this house. It's so important you accept responsibility, you work together, you set boundaries, you're consistent, and you listen and respect each other. I would like you to walk Sylvester. Sylvester's very important that he goes out so that his confidence is built up and he's less nervy.
In the spirit of fairness, Victoria wants Jeff to take over some of the more unpleasant chores while she's away.
Melissa's made a massive sacrifice. No more dogs in the bed. So you have to go pick up poop, Jeff, and do the feeding as well.
Okay.
And when I come back, I want to see changes, okay? Good luck, and I will see you again. Bye-bye. See ya. Melissa gave up having the dogs on the bed, which is a major sacrifice for her. Now, this is Jeff's time to step up and take care of those daily needs of the dogs.
Coming up, without Victoria's watchful eye, will Jeff hold up his end of the bargain?
You got it all?
I got it all.
Perfect timing.
It's their first day without Victoria, and Jeff and Melissa are working together to keep the front door free from chaos.
I think we're sticking to the rules.
I think we're sticking to Victoria's rules, definitely.
After only one try, all the dogs are calm, and Melissa can easily let them out the door.
That was great. That was awesome. Like, it's
Yeah.
okay if they're all at the door, they just can't get crazy.
Jeff has also been building bridges with Sylvester using the touch command.
Touch? There you go. Good boy. Touch training's going really well. Sylvester is a completely different dog now. He actually will come up to me and be like, let's play. Touch. There you go. Good boy.
The exciting part is watching the relationship between Sylvester and Jeff change. Sylvester's definitely a lot more happy around Jeff and playing with Jeff and wrestling with Jeff, which never happened before.
Oh, yes, he is a good boy. That's good.
That evening, Jeff is able to cook in a dog-free kitchen while Melissa keeps the dogs behind the gate.
Out.
The kitchen training is going well. It's nice to have no dogs in the kitchen. It feels like it's a little bit cleaner.
I'm pretty impressed. Good boys.
Later in the week, Victoria checks in on their progress.
I'm eager to see if Melissa and Jeff have been keeping up with the training.
Today, the couple is attempting a walk with Sylvester.
Sylvester, you ready for your walk? Oh, don't want to jump. Come on, let's go.
The leash training with Sylvester, he sees that leash come out of the bin and he is at the door, jumping on the door, jumping on me. He cannot wait to go for his walks.
Sylvester.
Well, I can tell Sylvester is no longer afraid of the leash. When I first came, he was hiding under a bush. Now, he cannot wait to go out.
There, I know. We gotta get the other dogs over.
That's looking a little chaotic at the door there. Melissa, you've got to take control of the situation.
Hold on, Sylvester, I gotta open the door. No.
Sylvester's new thing now is as soon as I leash him and open the door, he bolts down the block.
Sylvester. Sylvester. All right, come on, let's go.
It's almost like he pulls my arm out of the socket.
Sylvester. Sylvester.
Sylvester's obviously much more confident, but this could be a safety issue, so I'm going to have to teach you some impulse control.
That night, the couple prepares to get a good night's sleep without the dogs in the bed.
Sylvester, what are you doing?
Oh.
It's great not having the dogs in the bed. I can rest and feel clean when I'm sleeping, and it's pretty nice.
Charles.
It's a huge sacrifice for me not to have my dogs on the bed, but my solution has been to get off the bed and lay on the dog beds with the dogs, which I did before too, but now I just do it a little bit more often.
You'll cuddle with me on your bed, because Daddy won't let you on our bed, right? Yeah, I know.
Well done for sticking with this, Melissa, because I know it's hard, and I really hope that Jeff does his part too.
But it soon becomes clear that Jeff isn't keeping to his part of the bargain. Melissa is doing the majority of the feeding.
Good job.
What is he doing?
And all of the cleaning up.
A lot of poop, you guys.
Hold on, why is Melissa doing all the chores? Jeff said he was going to help out.
Ew. Jeff isn't picking up the poop as much. I think because it's in my routine already, I just do it.
Yeah, picking up poop is not my favorite activity, especially in the morning. You got some poop?
Got a little bit of poop.
All right. You got it all?
I got it all.
Perfect timing.
This is outrageous. Jeff, Melissa has stuck to her part of the bargain by keeping the dogs out of the bed, and now it's time for you to step up and take responsibility. We need a serious chat.
Coming up, can Victoria get Jeff to finally take responsibility?
In the last week, how many times have you cleaned the poop?
I was sick last week, so.
Or will this family of 10 fall to pieces?
If you're not keeping your end of the bargain up, why should Melissa keep her end of the bargain up?
Victoria is returning to Melissa and Jeff's home to find out why Jeff hasn't been keeping up with his end of the bargain.
Good boys.
Quieter.
Be good boys. Hi.
Hello. Oh, Sylvester.
Yeah.
What is this?
I know, they're kind of calm.
So, I've been watching your progress. We've got a lot to talk about.
Yes, we do.
Okay, let's go inside and chat about some of the other things that I've been seeing. Okay,
All right.
come on. Here's my problem. Melissa's made a major sacrifice by not having the dogs up in the bed. And your part of the bargain was to clean up more poop. Not when you're asked, but just going and doing it. So, if you're not keeping your end of the bargain up, Why should Melissa keep her end of the bargain up?
I don't know what to say. I do help clean the poop up. I mean,
Okay, so tell me, in the last week, how many times have you cleaned the poop?
I was sick last week, so.
But I've been away for more than a week. I believe when you work together as a team, you have to do the nastiest side of owning a dog, as well as the good side of owning a dog.
Victoria gave me a hard time about picking up the poop, and she's right. I need to pick up the poop, and it's important to the dogs.
So there's been some progress, but there is more to do. So let's get on with it. Okay? All right.
First thing, Victoria wants to address Sylvester's dangerous new habit of door dashing.
Sylvester was a dog that was afraid to go out. Now that he's confident and he likes going on walks, he wants to get out of that door as soon as possible. But door dashing is a problem and potentially dangerous. But this is where you now have to own the space.
Okay.
Claiming space at the door is all about saying to the dog, you know, this is my space. You have to respect my space rather than charging past me to get out of the door.
Victoria has Sylvester wait, only opening the door once he is calm.
Let's go. Good. Sylvester has never experienced walking on a leash. He never goes outside. Now he's confident about going out. It was time to teach him how to walk well on a leash. No pulling. I showed Jeff and Melissa that each time he pulled, you go in the other direction. When he stops pulling, he can continue his walk. Can I give it to you, Jeff? For you to do the walking back and forth.
Ready? It's like I really want to go. The turning around when we had to walk Sylvester, it makes sense to me because he pulls, you go the other way, which is opposite of the way he wants to go. So it just made complete sense to do that, even though you get a little dizzy.
Come on. Good boy. Good boy.
That's it. There's no doubt about it. This training is tedious. It's tedious for the owner and for the dog. But if you stick to it, you have many, many years in the future of wonderful walks with a dog that doesn't pull.
Good boy. Good boy.
Back at the house, Victoria wants the couple to enjoy a romantic meal together to celebrate their hard work.
Okay, Jeff, cook.
So while Melissa gets ready, Jeff gets to work in the kitchen.
I think I have everything. Nice tablecloth, candles, flowers, wine. I think I got her.
Ooh. With the dogs content to stay out of his way, Jeff can show off his skills and make things up to Melissa for not helping out during the week.
Everything's ready.
It's pretty good.
There were flowers and candles and wine, so it was pretty exciting. It was an unexpected surprise. Thank you so much, Victoria. I can't tell you how much this means to me. It's beautiful.
You're welcome. And I'm going to leave you now.
Okay.
I have to say, you've worked very hard, and you have a huge job. You have 8 dogs, and that is no easy task for anybody. But I have to say, I don't think there's a better place for them to be. Your dogs are extremely happy. You've rescued them from awful situations, and now they're going to live the rest of their days in peace and harmony.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
This house was so chaotic. There was never a moment of silence. We couldn't get anything done. And now our house is calm.
All right, bye, guys.
Bye,
See you.
Victoria. Thank you so much.
Bye, sweet.
Yeah, we have our lives back. Ooh.
The dogs are happier, they're happier, the whole household is calmer.
This is not trying to take you down.
Since Victoria's been gone, training's been going really well. The dogs are listening to us a lot more, and everybody's a lot calmer. The whole house is a lot better now.
Gonna read?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna watch.
Sans dog.
Jeff didn't like the dogs being in the bed, and now they're not in the bed. They're not jumping in the bed. I don't feel bad because they seem happy,
And it's been going really well. And actually,
On this episode of It's Me or the Dog, the claws come out when Victoria meets 4 single girls battling over their 4 little dogs.
It's unsanitary. I'm sick of the way you treat me.
I never talked to you.
Susan thought she was getting 3 new roommates, but ended up with more than she bargained for.
I have to say, that is disgusting.
Now the dogs have contaminated the household and their friendships.
And clean it up.
I'm going to.
Between Bailey's marking,
Bailey, no!
Maiden and Lucas pooping,
I haven't cleaned it.
and Nibby's aggression, Susan is at her wit's end.
I feel bullied in my own home.
Will Victoria be able to clear the air,
Come on, you all gotta grow up.
or will desperate times call for drastic measures?
I would like to take your dogs away and give them to people who have the time that they need.
Victoria Stilwell has been training dogs in both Great Britain and the United States for nearly 14 years. Today, she's on her way to meet 4 roommates and their troublesome dogs.
As a dog owner, it's your responsibility to take care of and clean up after your pet. Leaving your dog's filthy mess lying around will not only damage your health, it could also ruin your friendships.
My name is Stephanie, and I live with my dog, Bailey.
Stay in my lap. My name is Sarah. I'm 24. I moved here with Nibby and Maiden.
Good girl.
My name is Jessie Wheeler. I'm 24. My dog is a little Chihuahua named Lucas.
My name is Susan. I'm 23. I live in this beautiful townhouse with 3 other girls and their stupid dogs.
Before Victoria begins training, she'll spend the day observing the issues at hand.
Oh, God.
Hello. Hi. Hey, how are you?
I'm Jessie.
Hey, nice to meet you, Jessie.
I'm Sarah.
Hello. Hi, nice to meet you, Sarah.
Nibby.
Oh, hello.
Hi, I'm Susan. I'm
Hey.
so happy you're here.
I wanted to get a handle on the issues, so I sat down with the girls and asked them to tell me what was going on. So what's the deal?
Well, this was my house originally. I've been here for 2.5 years. I found everybody on the internet. Before the dogs moved in, this house was peaceful. It was always clean. And since we have these dogs now, it's an absolute and utter mess. It's disgusting, and I hate coming home every day.
There's a bunch of stuff going on. There's peeing and pooping. We can't even keep up with it.
So there's a lot of toileting going on inside the house.
Yeah.
All right. And do you have a dog?
No.
You don't have a dog.
Never will.
Obviously, this arrangement is causing some problems.
Yeah, sure.
To say the least.
Absolutely.
How are you feeling about it, Susan? I can see it's affecting you.
It's caused me incredible amounts of stress. I don't like coming home. It's almost, them against me. I feel bullied in my own home. I'm pissed off, I'm hurt. I'm at my breaking point. I can't take it anymore.
Yeah.
I did notice that when Victoria was asking Susan questions that Sarah and Jessie were smirking a little bit. And I personally feel it's a little bit childish. It's a little condescending.
Are you taking it seriously, or
Oh, yeah.
how does that make you guys feel?
I think there's a personality conflict. We don't speak.
So wait a second, you're living in the same house together, but you don't speak to each other.
I prefer not to speak to her.
The dog's behavior has ruined the relationships between the girls, especially between Susan and Jessie and Sarah.
Your dog is ridiculous. And you say, oh, I'm so negative about it, and...
You are negative.
No, I'm a realist.
I am
I'm
too.
a realist. No, you're just a bitch.
I think she just needs to hate someone, and I'm just an easy target.
Sick of the way you treat me. I should be
talked
able
to
to
you.
tll you that Lucas pooed on the wall in our
Absolutely,
bathroom.
That's fine, but it's, yeah.
And you
that's
leave
a
it
whole
for
nother issue.
days. For days.
I'll clean it as soon as I
unsanitary.
can. Obviously, it's unsanitary.
It's
this whole
disgusting.
entire place is unsanitary.
Yeah.
This whole entire place.
So get it under control. Maybe if you took the time and effort to walk Lucas
I
in
walk
the
him
morning,
every morning.
You have said in the
come
interview
home
that at times
3
you won't walk
a.m.
him.
At times I don't. I said at times I don't walk him fully to be able to go poop, and
Right.
therefore he poops on the wall, and I know that.
In the bathroom.
And
Yeah,
I've
thank
said
you.
that.
Pretty quickly, I saw the hostility between some of them. Okay, I'm here to observe today, so I want to see everything. If I can have a tour of the house, let's start there.
Absolutely.
Okay, good.
With a clear idea of the human issues she'll have to deal with, Victoria now wants to see some of the problems the dogs have been causing.
I want to see the house for myself, and I want to see all of the places that the dogs toilet.
First stop on the tour is Jesse's room, where Stephanie's dog Bailey likes to invade and mark his territory.
Bailey, out, no!
Bailey's never really had any problems before, with peeing especially, but since we've been here, he's been peeing, marking.
Basically, he always will mark right where your foot is.
Oh.
It's not there.
Bailey is marking in Jesse's room. He's in competition, especially with Lucas around, the other male dog, and that's what he's doing. He's scent marking over Lucas's scent.
Next, Victoria gets a tour of the common areas of the house.
It would be the perfect place for a barbecue, to have friends over. It's embarrassing to have people out here, and it's just a constant mess.
The patio was covered in poop, and not just day-old poop. This was poop that had been there for many weeks.
I'm not taking any responsibility for this.
No, I'm sure it's not you coming out here and pooping. I have to say, that is disgusting.
And the mess isn't limited to the outdoors.
This is one of the favorite spots for all the dogs. This is probably from Maiden. Lucas is over there on the wall. That's been there for probably about a month.
Lucas, Jesse's dog, likes to poop high up. Dogs don't just mark with urine, they also mark with poop. The higher up the poop, the bigger the dog.
And it's a problem. If the landlord knew about that, it could mess up the paint. And it goes all around these couches. There's some over here, there's some over there. Where do you even start?
That's what I'm thinking. It is not sanitary. This house is the most disgusting place I've ever been in.
The final stop is Sarah's bedroom, where she keeps Nibby and Maiden confined during the day.
Maiden likes to poop underneath the bed, so I don't know what it is. She has something with going, maybe in private. Yeah.
I cannot believe what I saw. I don't think I have ever seen such a disgusting sight as week-old poop and piles of it under somebody's bed. I don't know how she sleeps. So you have poop under your bed, the bed you sleep in.
Yeah,
you have poop
it's
under
disgusting.
And so you leave it.
It's just so hard to clean, and I'm gone all the time.
Sarah will let her dogs stay in the room up to 12 hours in a day, won't walk them at all. Maybe she's too tired.
Next, Sarah takes Victoria out to her private balcony.
All the big spots are throw up because I changed their food and they got really sick a couple days ago.
I think Sarah's the worst dog owner that has ever existed. She neglects her dogs. She's lazy. She has given Maiden no form of discipline whatsoever, no form of training.
Dogs threw up. But you left it here.
Yeah, I think I was working I was working really late and I came home and it was all over here. And
That was 3 days ago. Why is it still on here?
I haven't cleaned it.
It wasn't just crusty poop that hadn't been picked up. It was crusty vomit.
Making matters even worse for Sarah is her dog Nibby's aggression.
I brought my friend Maddie over just to show Victoria how Nibby acts towards guests and friends.
So if you tried to stroke her, what would she do?
You'd see her coming in and then she'd growl and then just nip.
How many times has she bitten you then?
Once every time I've come over.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'd just come in and be like, see?
Okay. I have every confidence that Nibby can become more confident around people, but it's going to take every effort from Sarah, and I don't think she's capable of doing anything at the moment. Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
See you. These girls have got to get it together. There is a huge problem going on in the house, and it's not just the dogs.
Coming up, Victoria unleashes.
I'm absolutely appalled and disgusted the way that you are behaving.
And has to take extreme measures.
Because I would like to take your dogs away from you and give them to people who have the time and attention that they need.
Victoria Stilwell has spent a day observing 4 roommates and their dogs. Now it's time for her to sit down and deliver some bitter truths.
All right, I have had a very, I have to say, very interesting time observing you. I've been in a lot of houses, a lot of pretty disgusting houses where the dogs go to the toilet on the floor. And I have to say that the irresponsibility that you're showing towards your dogs and towards your fellow house members is quite disgusting, and I'm appalled. And if I was Susan, you would both be out, without a question, with your suitcases on the sidewalk. And you know what? I would also like to take your dogs away from you and give them to people who have the time and attention that they need. There's so much going on here between the relationships between you all. And even just being in the atmosphere is unpleasant. But the dog's living environment is unpleasant too. And the filth that they have to live in, especially your dogs in your room, Sarah, I've never seen a room like that. And it's a health hazard not just for your dogs, but it's a health hazard for you. There is competition between Bailey and Lucas. Now, you do try and clean up.
Yeah. I mean, I wake up in the mornings and first thing I do when I come down is I look on the corner of this couch.
Scent marking is really, really hard to deal with because it's competition.
Yeah, always my room.
Yeah, and of course, because Lucas is the other male dog.
Yeah.
Competition with the other males. We need to put other things into place to deter him from doing that. Otherwise, he's just going to continue. Nibby's already bitten, and she's going to continue to bite and bite and bite. One day, somebody's going to come in here, and that bite is going to be a liability. So we need to get that under control. Okay. The relationship between you, Jessie, and Susan, I think it has got to the point where it's almost impossible to retrieve.
I want to get along with her, and I want to respect her, and I want her to respect me, absolutely.
Well, what are you giving her to respect you? You allow your dog to foul everywhere, to poop on the walls, and you don't clear it up. I don't get it. What is inside your head, Jessie, that's making it that when someone tells you to clean up, that you're getting defensive about it because it's your dog that's making the mess?
I don't feel that I get defensive about it, but
From what yes, you do. The way that you talk to Susan shows me, the way that you, when I'm talking to Susan, she's breaking down crying, and you two, quite frankly, are sitting on that sofa smirking together is disgusting. You are mid-20s, you are grown women, yet you're behaving worse than children. It's witchy, it's viperish, it's disgusting. Come on, you all gotta grow up. Because your first thought is for those dogs because they can't look after themselves and you're grown up and you can.
You have no sense of concern
I understand
or
that.
respect
We've already established
whatsoever.
that. We've already established that. So why do you have to continue to bring it up? We've already gone there. We already understand it.
It continues to happen.
Because I don't want poop on the wall. Like,
Then
come
clean
on.
it up.
And I'm going to.
See, I think respect needs to be earned, Jessie. You've certainly, your past has not earned you respect. So where do we go from here with the dogs? Are you going to be willing to work with me? Seriously?
Yeah, absolutely.
As long as I'm not having to look at this mess and see this mess, I am willing to work with these dogs, absolutely.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I want to have confidence in you. Please show me that.
Always.
Let's do it then. Come on. I've really got my work cut out with all of these girls. If they don't do this, then an already disastrous situation is going to get even worse.
To begin, Victoria wants to address the issue that's at the heart of the conflict in this house.
Okay, I've got somebody that I want you to meet.
So Victoria has brought in a professional to show the girls the serious health hazards they are facing.
Greg is an environmental consultant and he specializes in bacteria and molds. And I thought it was really important that he come and he actually do a test, especially your room, and I wanted to tackle your room, Sarah.
Greg is going to inspect my room, and I'm really nervous.
Greg collects samples from 3 areas: the comforter, Sarah's pillow, and the wretched underbelly of her bed.
First impression is overexposure to fecal matter. I'm very concerned because there's so much waste, there's so much dust. It makes me think it's been there for quite some time.
Now, Greg gives the girls his initial assessment.
So my thoughts for the room that I sampled, is that until we get back results from the lab, that you not be in that room.
Okay.
That you not take clothing out of that room and use the clothing, and that you shut the door and put some masking tape over the door.
Okay.
Wow, this is serious.
My concern about E. coli is that if you do show symptoms, treatment for E. coli can damage your kidney, as well as high blood pressure and diseases like that don't go away.
I had no idea things were that out of control in my room.
And roundworm, if you ingest it, can affect your brain. The other thing is that the dogs, with their 4 paws and their furry sides, they're gonna lie down, they're gonna have an exposure to that dog feces probably higher than your exposure.
So it could be all over the furniture, too.
It could be.
Shocked all of us, kind of grossed out by it and afraid for the safety of everybody in the house.
Thank you, Greg.
Okay, thank you very much.
Really
Nice to meet you.
interesting. Great to meet you.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Greg coming over and taking samples and all of that is very eye-opening.
Bye.
It makes me realize, you know, how dangerous it could be and disgusting it is.
While they wait a few days for the lab results, there's plenty of work to be done.
This house has to be cleaned because I can't even begin to work here until it is. It's become a really serious issue now. There's one thing though, Susan, go and get a coffee, go out.
Thank you.
Take the weight off your feet because we're doing this ourselves.
I don't really see much hope for the situation as far as the other girls go, because it's gonna take a miracle.
It's all down to us. I gave all the girls buckets with their names on. There was water, there was bleach, there was special animal deodorizer, there was everything that they needed to get that patio clean. Oh, it stinks. It's so bad. It smells so bad.
Victoria looked like she was gonna vomit. I really don't blame her.
Smell it as I'm doing it. Hey.
Oh, yeah.
To their credit, the girls did buckle down and do it. They made the best out of a bad situation. How much better is this?
It's amazing. It's awesome.
Yeah, it certainly smells a lot nicer. And this is just the start.
Next, Victoria has Sarah tackle the upstairs, while the other 2 girls work on the living room.
It smelled pretty bad up there, and it definitely took, you know, a lot of elbow grease to get all the throw up off the patio.
An hour later, Victoria comes up to see how Sarah's doing.
Wow. It looks beautiful.
It's wonderful.
Oh my gosh, this is your place.
I love it. I learned my lesson. I'll just say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't let it get like that again.
No.
When Susan returns, she gets a peek at the results.
Here is your new patio.
Oh my God. Ah, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm hoping that cleaning up the patio is the first step for maybe healing some of the broken relationships in this house.
Coming up, now that the house is clean, Victoria trains the dogs to go elsewhere.
This is the dog's own personal potty.
But will the girls keep it up?
Now you two are joined at the hip.
Victoria Stilwell has brought in an expert to evaluate the unsanitary conditions of the girls' home.
Wow, this is serious.
Now, the test results are in.
I am very concerned with the amount of feces that there are lying around, especially in Sarah's room. I think it could be a potential health hazard. I have the results.
I'm very scared about, you know, the samples coming back and what could be in the house for everyone.
And fortunately, it's good news. There is no E. coli present in your room. Thank goodness. I hope this near miss has been a wake-up call for all of the girls. I hope they never, ever let the house get to the state that it was when I first came here. Keep it clean out of respect for your roommates and your dogs.
Makes me a little angry because they're just so eager that it's almost fake.
Despite Susan's reservations, Victoria has a plan to help the girls keep the house clean.
This is the dog's own personal potty. I love it. But what I've done is I've put a little of one of their poopies on there anyway, so that their scent is on there. Hopefully that will entice them when they need to go in there.
Oh my God.
Another change that will help keep things sanitary is a regular walking schedule, something Sarah and Jesse have neglected in the past.
The whole point of a dog walk is so that your dog can eliminate outside. Even though these dogs are so small, they still require a lot of exercise.
I think Sarah may have the hardest problem just because it's a fact of getting out there and walking her dogs more often, which is hard for her with her schedule.
Yeah, let me take Maiden.
Okay.
Walking also provides the opportunity for the dogs to learn impulse control.
Now, I wanted to teach them to get the dogs to wait. When all the dogs are on a relaxed leash, then they can cross. Bring her to your side.
Wait.
Wait.
Good boy.
Okay. When you feel it, they're okay, then you cross. Now again, at this side of the road, I want you to do this. Wait.
Lucas.
Wait.
Wait. Wait. Lucas, wait.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love it.
Back at the house, Victoria tackles the huge challenge of putting an end to Bailey's marking.
Scent marking is a really, really difficult behavior to stop, and it relies on a little training but a lot of management. So I wanted to take Bailey into Jesse's room. This is the place where he marks the most, and do a little bit of training there. Dad! The vocal interruption is not about scaring the dog. It's about refocusing the dog from a negative behavior onto a more positive one. What you're gonna do is this, and it's called the tether method. Whenever Bailey is out of your room, he needs to be under your active supervision 100% of the time. And you're gonna connect it to the belt. When you are not round to actively supervise him, he's back in your bedroom.
Okay.
Stephanie's gonna have to use the tethering method for quite a few months. It's not gonna be easy, but it's the only way to deter Bailey from scent marking around your waist.
I really hope by using Victoria's techniques for marking that Bailey will think twice before doing it again.
Now you two are joined at the hip.
The next step in breaking Bailey's bad marking habit is to give him a more positive outlet for his energy, something all dogs need.
Okay, so I brought you to an agility center because I want your dogs to have a lot more mental stimulation than they're getting. So the more training you can do, the better. If I take Bailey here, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to put a little treat here. Good boy. Good. Good boy. That's it, another one. Fabulous. Good.
Yeah, I was very surprised at how skittish Bailey was at trying to get to the top of the plank. You always see him jumping across the couches.
Coming down is tough too. Yes. Good boy. Encouragement. That's it.
Good boy.
Lovely.
Come on, baby.
Very nice. Very nice. Now loads of praise.
Yay! Good job, Bailey. I like seeing the progress that he has with just trying to be challenged and mentally stimulated.
All of the dogs take the whole course quite easily.
No.
Good. Good. Fabulous. Good. Oh, fantastic. How proud are you of her?
I'm very proud.
Yeah. Hello, hello. Look at that.
She was like, I'm just gonna stay here.
I was really surprised that the dogs did as well as they did. Just a little bit of teaching, they were amazing. Every single one of these dogs could be an agility dog. So I would just encourage you, this is something that you can do with them.
I almost wish Susan was here to see how smart our dogs really can be, and it would have been exciting for her to be excited with us as well.
Coming up, Victoria gets Susan involved in the training. But can Nibby's aggression be contained? Victoria Stilwell has been working to get Sarah and Jesse more active in caring for their dogs.
How proud are you of her?
I'm very proud.
Now, she wants to address Sarah's dog Nibby's most serious problem.
Nibby has found a great way to deal with the people that come and try and touch her, and that's to bite them. And it works. It makes people go away from her. So she's going to do it again and again and again. What we want to teach her now is that approaching hands are a good thing rather than a bad thing. And the way I'm going to do this, I'm going to teach her the touch command. Dogs are very inquisitive anyway, and they like to go towards things. Ooh, fascinating, let's go check it out. And when she does, she gets a treat. When you stimulate appetite, that changes the way the brain reacts, and therefore the way the dog feels. Touch. Good girl. As she goes towards to touch my hand, I tell her to touch. Touch. Now, when she doesn't do it, she's working out. She's not going to get a treat until she does it. So let's just see. If she doesn't do it for a while, what I'll do is I'll put my hand back and give it to her again and see what she does. Touch. Good girl. And I'm going to start standing. I'm going to walk around a little bit. Touch. Good girl. Okay, Susan, would you like a go?
I think Susan was really nervous when she found out she had to be working with Nibby. I know she's been bitten before and was probably really scared about it.
Touch.
And when she doesn't do it, just go, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Touch.
Beautiful.
Good girl.
I think that was the first time she's ever made a positive connection with this dog.
Touch. Good girl. I think that by working with Nibby, I probably showed Sarah that I do care. I have a bit of a softer side when it comes to her dogs, and I think it'll help our relationship.
Then Victoria moves the training to Sarah's lap, a place where Nibby feels very protective.
So now I'm conditioning her to see my approach. Hi, Sarah, touch. Good girl. I want Sarah to teach her guests to do what I did. To approach her, say, hi, Sarah, and then say touch. Extend their hands so Nibby can touch them and she can get a treat. Hey, Sarah, touch. Good girl.
Watching Nibby learn, I love it. It's really amazing.
Now, it's Maiden's turn to get some basic training.
I don't know what Victoria has planned for Maiden, but she's a maniac, so we'll see what happens.
When you do an action, like a sit, and you put a word to that action, and the dog gets rewarded for doing that action, the dog sees that there are pleasurable consequences to that action. She is working her brain at the moment as she's trying to find out, how do I get this woman to give me this treat in her hand? Good girl. Very good. I caught that sit. It took her a while to learn that the only way she'd get a treat from me is if she put her bottom on the ground, but once she got it, she was a demon. Fantastic. Sit. Good girl. Now I'm putting the word to the actual action of the sitting. Sit. Good girl. How is it for you seeing your little girl learn?
I can't believe she learned it that fast. I never thought I'd see the day where Maiden would actually just sit still.
Sit.
Now it's Sarah's turn to try.
Sorry. Good girl. It's a little bit different for her because now you're doing it.
Yeah.
So she has to, work out. I have to do it when she asks me to do it as well. I want Sarah to work with Maiden every day on the sit command in different areas of the house. Good girl. Good girl. I'm going to leave you for a little while. You've got a lot of work to do. I want you to respect each other. I want you to respect the dogs.
I don't know if the other girls are going to keep up the training that Victoria showed them, but I know that I'm going to do my part in cleaning up the messes. I just hope they don't take advantage of it.
Don't go back to what you liked before. I don't want to see one piece of poop, one bit of urine on the floor, nothing. Okay, do you think you can do that?
Yeah.
Deal. All right. I have a worry that when I'm gone, these girls will get lazy again, because laziness is their downfall. I hope they don't, and I want them to prove me wrong.
Coming up, while Victoria is away, the girls try to make amends.
So do you like it? Does it look good?
But will Susan forgive and forget?
Do you guys plan on cleaning this one also?
You should stop bringing up the past and move on. Get over it, Susan.
Having sorted out the arguments amongst 4 quarreling roommates, Victoria has left for a few days so they can continue training on their own. So far, everything is coming together well. Accidents in the house have become less frequent, and all the dogs have now taken to the porch potty.
The porch potty is going great. Maiden is a whiz at it. Even Lucas and Bailey know to go out there now too.
Even with the occasional slip-up, the girls have been making a conscious effort to clean it immediately.
Everyone has made a big difference in stepping up and cleaning when we see messes.
The girls have been doing a great job in cleaning up after the dogs. Accident. Even I have seen a mess on the floor, and I've taken the initiative to clean it up, so I think we're all doing our part.
Sarah has taken the cleaning in her room to the next level by getting her mattress professionally cleaned.
That's pretty gross.
And to prevent any more hard-to-reach messes, Sarah has also blocked access under her bed.
I taped black board under my bed so Maiden can't get under there anymore and there won't be any more mess.
Later in the week, Victoria checks on their progress.
I'm looking forward to seeing if the girls have been keeping up with the training.
Today, the dog owners have invited Susan to join them at the Agility Center in hope of building up her relationship with the dogs.
Good girl! Even though Susan's not really a dog person, she really stepped up at the Agility Center and Maiden really responded to her.
Good girl. Good girl. I love the way that the girls have involved Susan in the agility. This is such a great way for her to get a connection with the dogs, and maybe the relationship with the girls will be better too.
Whenever she's at home, Stephanie is continuing to use the tether method with Bailey, keeping a close watch on any signs he might mark.
No. No. Great. Stephanie's now using the tethering method, and she can now stop Bailey as soon as he goes to mark. In time, this should stop the behavior altogether.
Maddie! Hello.
Next, Sarah has invited her friend over to work with Nibby on the touch training.
Nibby usually bites me, and I'm not too sure if she'll bite me again. So I feel still a little scared. Still feel nervous.
You're gonna have a treat, and you're gonna hold it behind your back, and you're gonna open your hand, and you're gonna say touch, and if she touches you with her nose, and you give her the treat, and say good girl.
Okay. Nibby, Nibby. Touch. There, good girl. Wow. Okay, one more time. Nibby, touch. Good girl. Wow, that's completely night and day.
Good girl.
She wouldn't even come to me before. Good girl. That whole touch training worked really well, and I was really impressed, really amazed. Come here.
Oh, good
You can sit with me? We're gonna play now?
Nibby is making so much progress. By inviting her to touch, you're taking pressure off her so she's less likely to react and bite.
Jessie and Sarah have also been taking their dogs on more regular walks that has led to a brand new problem with Nibby and Maiden.
I'm having a really hard time with Nibby and Maiden crossing other dogs' paths, especially our neighbors. It's very embarrassing. They immediately start barking and they try to go get them.
I like the fact that you're walking the dogs more often, but I see now that you've got a major situation going on with the neighbor's dogs. We have to nip that in the bud before it gets any worse.
As a gesture, Sarah and Jessie have taken it upon themselves to get one of Susan's sofas professionally cleaned.
I'm so pleased to see that the dog owners have stepped up and paid for the cleaning. This is a real gesture of good faith.
We're about to show Susan the couch that was clean, and I'm really excited to see what she thinks. So do you like it? Does it look good?
Looks a lot better, yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Do you guys plan on cleaning this one also?
Yeah, we will definitely clean it.
Okay. Well, I'll believe it when I see it.
When we brought in the couches to show Susan that we had cleaned one of them and we were gonna get the other one clean, she was completely negative and didn't even care. We've tried to make efforts. We're cleaning this couch, and the only thing you have to say is something negative.
It's really difficult at this point for me to remain positive and put faith in the other roommates. All trust is gone, and it's difficult to get that back. Well, you have an attitude about it, that's why.
It's only me, right? It's only me.
No, it is. Everyone else leaves it alone. You don't. You
Yeah, they
always
don't.
come back with something.
Because you
Always.
constantly bicker me. Constantly.
Constantly. No, I just ask you to clean up your messes.
And I do. And I have.
And you do for the last week.
Yeah, and guess what? I will continue to do it, and you should stop bringing up the past and move on. Get over it.
No, it takes time to build
Well,
trust.
okay.
A week isn't enough time to build trust.
Apparently, I know that. I know that.
I thought we'd sorted this whole problem out. You all need to stop bickering and put the past behind you, otherwise you're going to be back to square one.
Coming up, Susan is still leery of her roommate's false promises.
Do you still not trust, you still don't trust them?
Can Victoria get the girls on the same page once and for all?
She needs to see that these girls are trying now.
Victoria is returning in hopes of settling the dispute between Susan and her roommates once and for all.
When I walked in the room, I saw the nice, clean sofa that the girls had paid for to get cleaned. And, hey, it felt good to sit on it. Now, with regards to I saw what happened with the sofa. So, fantastic to get this sofa cleaned, and it does look amazing.
Way better.
Amazing. Way, way better. But tell me about your reaction.
I'm just kind of upset that it was a halfway job. There have been a lot of false promises in the past, and I don't want this to be one of them.
Do you still not trust, you still don't trust them? But have you said, though, when you get the money, you'll get it together? You promised?
Yeah.
All right. I think she needs to see that these girls are trying now. Not just with cleaning the sofa, but with cleaning up after their dogs. The proof is the girls taking positive action. How much more do you need? I don't think anything will ever get better unless you try and let go a bit of the past.
Well, the past keeps repeating itself, so how am I supposed to do that? And I never received an apology, ever.
I'm extremely sorry for anything that I've caused you, whether it be about the dogs or about any of us. Like anything, treating you bad or the wrong tone or anything. I've told you that before, and I am.
I've never heard that from you.
If you haven't, then I am extremely sorry.
Okay.
I really am,
Appreciate it.
and I mean it. So I'm sorry.
I appreciate it.
I'm sorry if I've ever, offended you in any way.
I appreciate it. That means a lot. Thank you. I feel like the apology is definitely the first step that needs to be taken. It's a stepping stone. If they continue to do what they've been doing, relationships might be rebuilt and things might change, and it just takes time.
With the past hopefully behind them, Victoria wants to address the newest problem with Maiden and Nibby's reaction to the neighbor dogs.
The neighbor walks her dogs practically at the same time that the girls walk their dogs. And when those dogs see each other, all hell breaks loose.
Victoria wants to work with each dog individually, gradually desensitizing them to their neighbors. First up, Maiden.
Okay?
Bye, baby.
Come on. Come on, Nibby. Nibby, baby girl, come on.
I'm really excited to work with Victoria and Sarah and Jesse's dogs. I really hope it's going to improve the situation with their dogs and my dogs.
I want you to keep walking, and I'm just going to follow you, okay? Keep up with me, because we're going to be, walking pretty fast. I want to make a sight of the neighbors' dogs a pleasure. When they're seeing each other's presence, good things are happening to them as they're walking together, and they're sniffing, they're looking at other things, they're hearing other things, so they have less time to be reactive. Now we're greeting. Very good. Hi. Very good. Now she's running around because she's getting excited and she wants to play. Oh. Ready?
Now it's Nibby's turn.
Nibby is obviously the harder one. Let's see how she does.
Come on.
Keep walking, keep walking.
Come on, Jax. Come on.
Nibby gets very tense in front of the other dogs. She's a very unconfident dog. This is really good. They're figuring each other out now. Nibby's now going in for a smell. Good. Good girl, Nibby. Very good.
Yeah, this is awesome.
This exposure, that's what they need.
Yeah.
When you got an unconfident dog, you allow them to go in the back end first. Don't do the front end, back end. Smell the bottom and you will not get bitten.
For the final step, Victoria has Jesse bring Maiden out again and adds Lucas to the mix.
Look at them all. Look at them all. 5 of them.
Oh, so cute. You guys are cute.
It took me a while to get here, but the ending result was fantastic. All right, I am gonna leave you now, and I think, you know, you continue to respect each other, respect your living environment, respect your dogs, and I hope that at least it quells the arguments about the dogs. If you're gonna argue about anything else, at least it's not gonna be over the dogs, okay?
Thank
you
you
guys
so
have been awesome.
Thank you.
I think all the girls are going to have to step up to the plate and take responsibility for their past actions. All right, bye guys.
Bye. Thank you for coming.
I really hope that they can do it, but I think there's a long road to healing.
Since Victoria's left, everybody's been taking a really proactive approach to cleaning the house.
I'm so pleased to see that Sarah, Jessie, and Stephanie were true to their word. This shows me that they're committed to making the situation with Susan a lot better.
It's okay. Sarah and I have been meeting with our neighbor Kim and working on the aggressiveness of all the dogs, and it's going really well, and it's really exciting to see.
I think we've all done a really good job, like cleaning up and like everything's gotten so much better.
Thanks for watching. If you love It's Me or the Dog and want more dog training tips and tricks, visit my official site, positively.com. And if you're interested in learning more about becoming a dog trainer, check out the Victoria Stilwell Academy. Links to both sites are in the description. I'll see you online.